Really dearly.
Huh?
Wrong song.
Wrong song indeed. Freaking bedtime song as it plays, and then I just see someone wrapped up in blankets.
Oh. Hello, Green Wolves. Way indeed.
Oh, what? The announcements thing doesn't automatically link the Twitch stream into it that way, so you can actually watch it through Discord. Why did they change that?
Save resources, probably.
I wouldn't watch stream on Discord anyways.
Yeah, not a stream on Discord. That'd be
Video, maybe. A short video, maybe.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
just-
the Discord video player is even terrible for loading.
Well, I'm actually curious. Hold on. Let me try something here.
the thing is that it would bypass, like, the constant adverts.
I mean, subscribing also does that too.
It's a subscription!
God.
Not for all streams.
Figure I'd try that.
An attempt was made.
Indeed.
Oh, there's Urple in the server icon now.
Purple.
Yep.
I like Urple, okay.
No, you're fine.
I couldn't possibly tell, Caster.
I like Urple!
I mean, the way I see it, it's almost done.
For some reason, even turned all the way up, you're a bit quiet.
Oh, that's because I'm talking pretty lowly. Don't worry about me.
No. Caster.
I hear him pretty loud and clear.
Let me check.
I actually do have him at 200%.
Let me unplug and replug in my, what's it?
I have him at 155.
Is this any better?
Not really.
Well, shit.
It'll be okay. It's just that, like, not that much lower, but lower enough to tell kind of thing.
Absol in your walls is now following.
Oh,
Artie, is that you?
no. I mean, I linked it in my... I yeeted Twitter. I put the... Hi, plane. Safi.
Wait, if it's an Absol on the walls, that would be a ghost type. Wait, Moira?
No.
Moria.
Moria. I don't know why I don't know why I keep calling it Moira. Sorry.
Oh, so goddammit, Ari. Oh, so I love this song. Titus is my favorite Final Fantasy V character when this song plays.
Ha 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 ha!
It's even worse in Japanese.
Sati! No, I was gonna do a story where wife got lost, not life got lost.
English.
Been
But-
on that.
But that got kind of vetoed real hard.
Imagine starting a hype train.
Couldn't be us.
Oh, but it was you.
I subbed, yeah.
So thanks for the follow-up, Cylinder Wars. But it was me, Dio.
It was me, Dio. Such a good name.
God, this hype train is about to hit 100%. Ah, there it goes.
All because of Taika and Green Wolves. And God fucking damn it. And then Sprague gives 5 subs.
That didn't take long.
Some kind of nerd.
And it goes straight to level 2. Ha! Ha!
Is this our first hype train?
Nope.
Maybe.
Nope,
We've
we've
had a
had
few
2
before.
before.
I'm pretty sure Straight jumped it up to 3. And Bryce.
Hey,
I
Waiting to see the
would
confirmation.
sub more, but I
Nope.
have art. I have art in the works, so I'm not gonna.
We're already at
You're a good boy,
66%
Arnie.
for 3.
You're a good boy, Artie.
I deserve all of the pets.
It's only 24% off at level 4. That's not bad. That's not bad.
Not only are you a wall soul, but also a glaze, so this stream is perfect for you. Fun.
No, she's a time glaze. But it's her job.
I'm not only
Wall
a glaze, I'm also a latte. And
I'm
a
sorry,
booty.
but that word of wall saw just got me. It made me think saw.
So I think in about a minute we can start with journals. Who do you want to start with?
Shall we settle this the old-fashioned way?
Yes, we'll have Bryce go first.
I wasn't
no,
talking to you.
I'll go first.
I was talking to you.
Got him.
I was gonna say we basically do Rochambeau.
Are you implying that Levi should go first because he's going to be stuck in the door?
What?
Too late, I claim first.
Look,
Damn,
whatever
it.
happens, somebody just start reading their journal.
International rule of dibs. Understandable.
Understandable.
Imagine being set for 4 months.
Imagine being a sub. Imagine being a sub.
I would love a BLT with honey mustard and pickles.
My brain immediately went to I would love to sub for. I'm like, wait a minute. Like Taika.
Run, push
BLT.
everyone.
Taika Primatos.
BLT with pickles, honey mustard, and pepper jack cheese, and glazy.
How dare you? Honey garlic is the superior honey sauce.
Anywho,
Journals.
wait,
Alright.
hold on. Ari has a request.
Hodol.
Uh-oh.
Say the worst fact about Final Fantasy to Church of the Glacy. Hrothgar make condom. I'll go find the meme. Hold on.
What is this, the Final Fantasies you're talking about?
I have found the meme. Enjoy, chat.
Taika, no.
It's not actually one, but it's a plate that has a funny bulge in it, so it looks like one, and everybody poked fun at it.
Anyways, who should we start first?
Go ahead, Patrick.
Alright. Now that we're all ready, things really spiraled off course today. It was supposed to be a trip to follow lead on one of the old new master leaders, Arlak. Well, we did end up getting in contact. There was a lengthy discussion Levi had with the informants assistant. A while back, she had escaped from the Zealot's clutches, and at least one of them wasn't happy about that. I would have thought it would have been pretty dumb to do a solo attack in Malva. Turns out, if we weren't there, it would have worked. And Electric Buzz jumped us as we were stepping out of the office. Hyped up on Evolution and Gigas, it was a noisy fight with street lights going off and explosive sparks. Maybe the commotion had everybody hiding in their homes. We barely had time to catch our breath before a violent sound echoed from a nearby street. A Zealot assassin had made an attempt on the mayor. The whole situation was weird, but I'll try to summarize. The assassin tried to shoot through the window, but a Bravery had jumped in the way and took the hit. Despite the bullet implanting under the window, the assassin seemed to think he'd hit his target from the way he spoke. And last thing I could confirm was the Bravery would have died if it wasn't for someone sneaking a Holy Feather on them. The whole thing that makes the hit confusing is really the feather. By process of elimination, the Toxtricity seems to be the most likely one to have planted it, but the motive really doesn't make sense. Given what he did in the mines, it seems he wouldn't care about hurting innocents. Though there was at least a light note for the day. That assistant decided to come back with us for safety after the attack. She's a Pachirisu named Shiva. With how much she loves reading, I'm sure she'll get along with Castor well. The whole day has left her very tired. Thought she would have dozed off in the room she was given. No idea why, but she's asked to sleep on my head. With all the rough times she's been through, I didn't have the heart to say no. It's been almost an hour and a half and she's still sleeping. Yes, even as I rate this. It's probably her proximity, but I couldn't help but overhear one of her dreams on accident. I'm tempted to ask Levi if electricity can really make computers blow up like that in real life. End of diary.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Outlook unclear.
Also hypo.
Not pictured Padrock having to like brush Shiva's tail out from in front of his face like 5 times while writing the journal entry.
I'm sorry,
No, psychically lifting the tail.
but here's the thing though: is how would that even work if like Shiva's literally a third his size?
I'll question it.
Don't worry about it. Anyway,
But see, that was just Portia interrupting every time.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Portia, the real MVP.
So, Levi.
Yep. Let me just turn this down a bit. Okay. Take the chance. See the world. Take a guess as life wells. Write a thought. Start to dwell. And ponder life's carousel. So it's been a while since I've written one of these. I hope you're well. Recently, I had an opportunity of a lifetime. At least a month ago, the Mayor Senecal, Celine, approached me with a piece of art. She knew who I was, at least knew the people in my background, and gave me a few bits of information about my family. One such individual was a Alolan Raichu named Varda. Varda is my aunt, my mother's sister, and, well, one of the only people I think I can call on that's blood related to me and alive. I got a chance to meet her. There's actually someone out there reachable that's, well, family to me. I mean, yes, my team is family too, but this is different. I will admit, I was a tad aggressive when it came to meeting her assistant. She's not a bad sort. She cares for my uncle as if I care for my team. turns out she's lost quite a bit too before Varda came around. However, when it came to introducing myself, talking with her, trying to get an audience with Varda, she never gave a straight answer. So I drilled and I kept pushing. I just wanted to know where she was so I can go say hello, get a chance to sit, talk, chat, do a mission. Eventually I got the opportunity, and I already apologized about it. I'd like to think saving her life constitutes an apology too. Shiva since found a way back to her, but we killed the guy before he could be too much of a problem. On my day to get introduced to someone new to my life, someone else, Mathis, a city guard, took a bullet for the mayor in an assassination attempt. It was Alvar with a freaking plasma tech of his. I should have blasted him when I had the chance before he disappeared again. But I was too focused on the fact that someone was dying next to us. The thing that threw us all off, though, was they had this feather thing that started glowing. Here they are, bleeding out, and we were there trying to save him from a fatal injury, and next thing we know, what injury? They're fine. It's... I don't have a word for this. Staggering? We stayed in the city long enough to keep an eye on the mayor and keep an eye on Mathis until the authorities dragged themselves around from God knows where they've been. But I can't say I've ever seen someone come back from death before. For the rest of the day, I did go to speak to Varda, briefly. We chatted, we asked how the day was going, how the rescue life was going, the kind of people she worked with. I didn't stay long enough to bring up the topic of my parents. I couldn't. I didn't lie about it. I didn't even bring it up. I didn't want to hurt her. I'd like to have the bodies secured before we get to that topic, give them proper rights. I did grab Shiva's journal though, and I made sure I brought it back with me when we left Malva. By the above, how the hell do you break how do you break to someone's family that their family is dead and you're part of their family? I need some water. At the very least, the time at home's been relaxing. I got some time training with Lucio, getting better at combat maneuvers and getting my tail knocked on the ground, but what else is new? Got some sleep, got to speak with Leo and Rhea, make a bond there, make a better relationship, and just kind of relaxed. Of course, with Shiva around, she's more than happy to explore and just hang out around the city. It's nice. Though, we both absolutely made sure that Varda was safe. Definitely had to make sure that happened for both of our sakes. Alright. Maybe it's time to stop writing. Go chill next to the fire or something. It feels pretty nice outside tonight. End of entry.
Yep.
So, Taika, you now know why I was asking about dreams.
I can tell, yeah. That's really cute. God, I almost want to commission that as an art piece. That's a really freaking cute picture.
So,
Where?
with that, we drift in session 74. Who should we start with?
Completely up to you. That is a good question.
Want to roll a die?
Sure.
D20?
High or
20D.
low, or we'll figure it out.
20D.
Go high. Highest goes first. Everyone else?
Would you have me roll?
I did not.
With,
I guess
rolled
you're
that
first,
wrong.
Libby. Oh, you didn't
rolled-
write it right.
Yeah, I
You-
rolled it. Okay, there.
Since she was with Levi, we're just gonna say that she starts with Levi.
Fair enough.
I think one of the others should get to go first.
Oh my god, I just noticed that Umbrio has a new icon. Ah,
He does.
You have something in mind at 8K?
No, it's because I don't have too much in mind.
Ah, understood.
Also, yes,
Yeah, I
both
can go
Umbrio
first.
and Flare have a new icon.
look at them, they're precious. Though something off about those big beady blue eyes.
Stop looking at me with them big old eyes.
Big ol'
And them big old eyes.
Boy,
That's not a boy.
No, that's Bree.
boy,
Bree.
boy.
Brie with a bracelet.
Umbreon. It's an
E-W-E.
Umbreon.
A bracelet.
Oh no, can you imagine?
Oh,
Umbreon.
oh, I see. Boy.
Boy. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Archetype Weasel is just Umbreon.
Pap. Pap. Pap, 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 pap. Illegal.
You're the one who put it in my head!
I thought you were saying Bui for the longest time, but we knew you were saying that Bui.
Yeah, no, that's the Scott summoning ritual.
Indeed.
We start at the tavern. Since three of you are here, we can just kind of go about whatever.
Oh boy.
Oh, okay. Sure. I'll chill.
I honestly don't know what I'm doing at the moment. I had myself set for the tavern. I don't have a context, so if anybody else wants to bring something up, please do.
I mean, we can also start with Shiva and Levi. I have something in mind.
We can probably start with them then.
Understood.
That's the
Down for
Casper. Does you
anything.
want to start first?
I can, because I have a lot of pertinent information, but if you guys really want to start first, go ahead. I don't want to, force it.
I don't mind.
It might be best if Caster starts when everyone's together so we can share the information.
Yeah,
That makes sense, yeah.
I guess, have them all end up at the tavern since we're all here.
Yeah.
Either way.
Someone's at the library and it's not me. What the fuck?
Who could it possibly be?
So, at the library, Levi was admittedly looking like your typical college student. A journal open in front of him, taking notes, and 3, 4, let's just say several books around him on different topics. As he's just focused on one book in front of him right now, just taking notes and writing, if not a bit of sketching, designing, drawing. Though, as he's doing this, one can tell that his attention was solely on what he was working on. The outside world was little more than white noise at the moment, as he just kind of dialed in. He can be distracted. Maybe.
Focus.
Shiva has spent the last indeterminate number of minutes poring over several dozen pages of notes in her notebook, all of them recently made within the last day. Some of these pages are filled with copies of information from the historical tomes she's been reading. Others are shorthand phrases, reminders of things she needs to talk to Varda about. But as she flips through the pages, she comes to the last one, the most recent one that she's written on, and there's a phrase written several times over itself to make it bold and underlined twice. She reads it to herself a few times, and then finally her eyes look up from the book towards the Raichu on the other side of the table. Hey, Levi.
I'm going to... Where's the button? There's the button. I'm going to say... There's a brief moment of stop, but he doesn't exactly respond at the moment. He's just like trying to sketch out and finish the design, drawing the last bit of it. As he's still working. He did not notice.
Fair enough. Levi, she says again, a little louder. Almost sounding a little bit annoyed.
At that point, he's stopping, huh? Oh, what's up? What's going on?
What can you tell me about this name? I've seen it in a bunch of the books, but every time it's written, it seems like the author is avoiding talking about who they are. I need you to tell me who this is.
Okay. He would set his pencil down and just kind of slide the journal over to the left a bit, putting it towards the books, and after that, he just crossed his arms, leaned on the table a bit, as you can see his tail just quietly tap on the carpet below. So what's the name?
Zor-Ellen. Zorelen.
Ah, yes.
It appears in almost every book I've picked out of this library that's been on the topic of the New Masters and the Zealots.
Mm-hmm.
I still don't understand any of this. I need you to tell me who this is and why he's so important, or she, or whoever they are.
So, I'll say this right now. You forgot the apostrophe in their name between the R and the E. And as for who they are, do you know why the Team New Dawn is so famous?
Of course I do. Now, they took down the New Masters.
They did. But more importantly, they stopped Eternatus from destroying Cassia. And Zor-Ellen was part of taking down Eternatus. Or rather, one of the people that brought back Eternatus tried to destroy the region a second time. They're the reason why the Rescuers were a rare commodity for 30 odd years, I believe. But yeah, Zor-Ellen's dead. They given the nature of what they were doing and trying to destroy the world, and they were once the leader of the Zealots as a whole. Before actually, I think his death is what caused the fission of the Zealots into so many different subclans or subgroups.
He was the one.
Yeah. He was the guy, the madman that brought everything together.
The Da Capo Alfine.
Aye.
And he's dead?
Yep. Actually, you can go ask the bat over there. He just quietly points over to Kua in the corner working.
Shiva follows his paw and catch a sight of Kua behind the circulation desk, but she almost immediately turns back to him. I wanted to say hi.
Go ahead.
I wanted to say hello since yesterday, but look at him. He's so much bigger than me.
Oh, he's harmless.
Define harmless.
Unless given reason, he will not hurt you. Also, unless he has explosives around himself, but he's pretty responsible about that. But hey, you stay here. Levi's gonna just kind of use their tail to just bounce themselves up and out of the seat and onto his feet. I'll be right back.
Shiva is going to feel not a little bit jealous of that tail.
So Levi's gonna just walk up and just use one of his claws to just kind of do a small rap upon the countertop.
Kua gently puts the books he'd been sorting down, turns around. Ah, good morning, Levi.
Morning, Kua. How you doing?
Bit worked up, but aside from that, fine.
I see. Do you have a moment to regale and go down memory lane for a bit?
Indeed. Steps forward. Leaning its counter. Oh. Kua looks up, noticing where he's going. He's just going to gently glide across the room.
Huh. That works.
Fortunately. Seriously? Don't go walking from the screen.
The cat attacks again.
That wants attention.
Wow.
You know what? I'm just gonna... Shiva is gonna look up just in time to see Kua flutter over beside the desk, and it's going to be just in time that she's not caught off guard and stumbles back in her chair. To be clear, she does not do that.
Oh,
Still, she has to reach up and adjust her glasses because they are about to fall off her nose.
well. Okay, sir, go ahead, please. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, go ahead.
So, Shiva, this is friend and senior rescuer, Kua.
Kua gives his head a bow, doing the kind of wing wrap around as he does so.
Shiva visibly swallows. Hello there. Good morning to you, or good afternoon, or whatever time of day it is. I don't remember when I woke up. You're Kua, right? Goodness, she
Indeed,
is.
I am.
I'm gonna ask briefly to GM. What time is it? Is it morning?
I certainly hope it's morning.
It's game time, stupid.
Got him.
Damn.
Let's say it's 11 a.m.
Oh, that works.
Fair enough.
There ought to be a sundial somewhere around here.
We have computers. There's no way we don't have a digital clock.
I mean,
There
there's
has to be
clocks
an
on all
analog
the
clock.
walls.
There has to be an analog clock somewhere around here. Like, someone go find a clock.
Points at Levi's bracelet.
Oh.
Derp. He forgot he had that, didn't he?
You win this round.
I take 2 pieces of bread and squish them against Levi's cheeks.
I
What
shot
are
the
you?
bread.
How about toast?
Oh no. Oh no. He's smushing the bread against your face to ask you, what are you?
Sparky.
Sparky. Okay.
Making burnt toast.
Shiva is going to place a paw flat over her notebook and pull it closer to herself. She is going to stumble flipping through the pages until she comes across a more detailed page with a lot of different notes on the zealots as they currently stand. Kua. I'll keep it brief. What can you tell me about zealot cells that have operated in the mountains around Malva City in recent years? If that's not too much trouble.
In recent years?
Recent as 3-ish years ago, half a decade ago.
Well, to be honest, things seemed mostly quiet for the last long while. Sure, there had been the odd murmurings, a few pop-ups of groups that, for some reason, thought Zorellan's crap was a good idea to keep around. But it honestly never seemed that bad until the last while.
So the cell that Zachary led, that may or may not have enslaved me. You wouldn't know anything about that.
Out of character, what? I'm not sure.
Yeah,
Would he have
out of character. Is this something Kua would know about?
Likely not.
I don't think so. Besides, he didn't exactly see Zachary
Oh, I mean, he didn't see Zachary alive.
alive.
He saw the aftermath when he went there with Ruben.
Right.
He might not even know who Zachary is.
Yeah, you get the kind of like a thinking expression. It's clear that the name doesn't seem familiar with him. He eventually just shakes his head. No. I'm afraid not. Well, Rue and I have been helping here and there with the zealots. Our involvement with these whole recent events hasn't been as strong as it was with when. I'm so sorry, out of character.
Zorlan?
Name of the Ninetales.
Hugor?
Lena?
That's
Igor?
it. Ruben and I involvement honestly wasn't as big with recent things until Hugor broke out.
Shiva takes a disappointed sigh and nods her head slowly. That's unfortunate, but if you weren't there for that, then I don't blame you for not knowing. Do you know anyone who might know better? Who might know anything about the cell? The cell that took me?
If you want someone who would know anything about zealots or would be keeping the biggest tabs on the... Wait, Letta!
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Her.
He flaps.
Hey,
him.
Letta. I
Yes?
think we need
Yes.
something. This is my old friend Letta from even before the calamity. Keeping track and tabs on different cults and extremist groups around Cassia is kind of a hobby of hers. If anybody in town would know about the cell that kept you, it would be her.
Shiva seems a lot more comfortable.
You are.
Oh, sorry, go ahead, please.
You are. What's your name?
Shiva seems a lot more comfortable with this one. She brightens up immediately. Call me Shiva. I'm an associate of the investigators in Malva City. It's nice to meet you.
I'm Letta. I'm with the delivery service.
Letta. I'm surprised I haven't seen you before if you're with the delivery service. Though, I guess I do handle most of Varda's packages, so...
I go here and there. So...
Fair enough. You might have some information for me, is that right?
Maybe. You said you were with a zealot cell?
Possibly. I don't actually know. If it was the zealots, then I don't know what branch it would have been, or anything. All I know is a group took me, and they put me to work hauling stone, hauling seeds, and hauling blast powder, under penalty of death. I don't know who they were, and I need to find out. Can you help me figure this out?
Well, we know of the 3 groups that are with them. The Old Path, I think they usually operate in the forests. There's the Wardens of Strife. They operated mostly in the mountains. And then there's, she looks over at Levi. What was the one you were in?
The Black Hand.
Right. They were kind of wanderers. If you're being made to get rock and other ingredients and stuff like that, then I would suspect that you're in the mountains, which would probably lead you to being in the Wardens. I can only expect.
The Wardens of Strife. She flips through her notebook a few more times.
Ever hear of someone named Darnell?
Arnell. No. No, I don't know the name.
I probably kept it tight-lipped from you.
If I may.
Hmm?
Shiva,
Levi?
did you happen to see if any of them was bearing an insignia?
Oh my goodness. Out of character, I would like to roll for that. Would it be a Gen Ed roll or a focus roll?
Focus.
I thought so. I just wanted to make sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't make it.
Hmm.
You, could rack your brain around and, maybe think you've seen it, but you can't really be sure.
Fair enough. Shiva adjusts her glasses again and thinks for a moment, but no matter how hard she thinks, she can't drum up anything. There might have been a triangle? Or a circle, or a triangle inside a circle? No, I don't remember. This was years ago.
I see. General treatment. I don't think it would have been a Black Hand, but at the same time, it isn't exactly out of the ordinary for some of the Black Hand to be rougher with other people than others, especially when it comes to gathering materials for trade. But
Who is going
I'll
to
use- Oh, go ahead.
Kua is going to lean in a bit. Well, you said that Electabuzz was named Zachary,
Correct, yes.
and they were the leader of at least the cell you were captured by.
It's more like he was it's more like he was an enforcer. She's going to suck in a really strong breath through her nose. He's the one who kept us in line. He's the one who kept us from escaping or fleeing or anything else like that.
Sorry, there's no need to say anything more if that hurts you. I just need to confirm that. Kua is going to glance upward as I'm assuming you're having Letta land on his head. He's just going to look up, kind of part his ears so he can see her a little better. Does an Electabuzz by the name of Zachary appear in any of the knowledge you have?
Are you asking me or Shiva?
He's asking Letta if the tabs that she's been keeping, if that helps her kind of figure this out.
I haven't heard the name or the species. The Wardens have been really secretive, and there isn't really much information about them.
Shiva is going to quickly interject, and she's going to raise her paw and everything like a student just to do so. If it helps, Zachary had a very particular ability that made it much easier for him to threaten us. She sits back in her chair and closes her eyes and lifts her foot. Of course that wouldn't work.
Just link me the image and I'll post it.
Yeah. I don't know.
It might be the file format. It's finicky sometimes.
No, it's probably Discord's new image formatting.
Oh, that would do it.
Mm-hmm.
Just show image. Click.
Ah.
Kua's eyes
Oh,
are wide.
good. Have you not gotten that taken care of?
It's not as bad as it looks. It's long since scarred over. She lowers her foot again. It doesn't hurt. It looks like it does, I know, but really all it feels like is my heel is a lot bigger than it should be. But Zachary is the one. Saying the name makes her feel sick. Zachary is the one who did that. He could even hurt other electric types.
Right. If I may, I can take a look around, ask a few people. I got a couple of resources I can probably ask and see if they know of a Electabuzz that can hurt other electric types. Frankly, I don't think they were a part of the Black Hand, but maybe the others who. Especially seeing as he got a hold of Gigas.
They mostly had me focus on stealing things like seeds and powders, valuable ingredients. What is Gigas? What is this Gigas that you're talking about? What is that?
Yeah. You want to get... He just looks over to Kua, and he gives a smile, and just kind of leans on the table and puts his a hand on his head. So, you want to give your definition of it, of why it should be avoided, or my definition of it?
Kua sighs deeply. Gigas is a drug that brings out deep inner strength, but reduces the user to extreme violence. Easily ticked off, easily thrown into fits of rage and attacking. And the worst part about it is, on Gigas, if you faint, you die.
You die.
Yep.
Did you not wonder why Zachary died as soon as he was knocked out?
It didn't make sense to me, no, but... He was drugged?
Mm-hmm. It keeps you fighting until you've gone long past the point where you should have exerted yourself. Your body stops feeling the need to stop fighting, ignoring all warning signs until death itself. Or the drug wears off. Usually, from my experience, the death comes first.
I always knew they were a bunch of monsters, but... Fucking hell. That's what they needed the powders for? I was funding that?
As far as you've described, it does not sound like any of the alchemy used to create Gigas. From the stuff you've described, it sounds more like they were forcing you to gather things to make explosives.
Oh, gee, is that all? The sarcasm in her voice is overlaid with fear more than anything.
Kua's going to
Sorry, go ahead.
glance over to Levi. Does that all seem right with you?
I mean, there's a few details here and there, but definitely gave a good reason to avoid the stuff. That's for sure.
I'm gonna go back. Mike is suspecting me.
What? Okay.
Take
Thank
care,
you.
Letta.
Thank you, Letta. You've been really helpful. I would love to talk to you some more later.
Thank you very much for stopping by. Always good to hear your voice.
You too, Kua. Just stop by the post office if you need me.
I will.
Shiva looks down at her notebook silently and then closes it. And her eyes look up to Levi. So, what now? What do you think would motivate Zachary to come after me right in front of Varda's office, Mathis's office that Varda was using, that Varda lives in? Varda's office. We'll just call it Varda's office. Mouthy little squirrel.
I think I can give you an answer, but if I give you an answer, you gotta promise me something.
I'm not sure I can. Let's hear it first.
We head over to the tavern, I get you some water. You're just shaking like a leaf.
Sure enough, as she becomes aware of it, her tail stops quivering in place. I prefer tea to relax, but
We can do that too.
either way, that's fine. That's fine with me. I'd love some.
Besides, you also were asking about who Zor Ellen was, but in regards to Zachary, the best thing I can really give you is, well, assumptions, beliefs, possibilities. The first thing that comes to mind is he was sent. But you said you've been missing for years. So it makes no sense that he comes after you on vendetta.
2.5 years to be exact. That's when Varda found me.
And given I have a decent idea of the track record behind the Zealots, if they want to catch someone, they usually can do it within the year. Or at least get their attention. In regards to Zachary, however, I don't think... I have to wonder if he was supposed to see you.
Are you saying he wasn't there for me?
I mean, think about it. We fought the guy. An individual like that, as powerful as they were, getting sent towards... excuse me. Getting sent towards the mayor's office, right? Because that's where he kind of popped up, in that general area. And I'm going to check something on my end real fast. Give me a moment. Now, the mayor, as you and I both know, is a Slow King, correct?
Affirmative.
Now, if I was doing any sort of paying attention during casters' lectures when it comes to different Pokemon, and I assure you, I at least pay attention to like half of them, but I was paying attention to this one. Slow Kings are part water type. So you get a water type and you get an electric type, and things happen. If anything, I dare say that would have possibly been the first plan. If Zachary didn't see you, he probably would have gone for the mayor. Or rather, the city guard that was right next to them. In both cases, someone like Zachary could potentially take both of them out very easily. But with you being present and possibly distracting them, along with us being present and taking him out, plan B was, well, the Braviary. Or rather, the Toxtricity coming out and shooting him. Mind you, this is all speculation and theory, but I'm not exactly Padrock or a Psychic type. I can't read minds.
But you think this was meant to be a joint attack that went off the rails?
Wait, one more time, 8,000?
I said, sorry about the cough at the end. Kua said, so you think this was meant to be a joint attack, but it went off the rails?
Yes. I think Zachary got distracted by personal vendetta, which, I'll be honest with you, when you're on Gigas, control isn't exactly the first word that comes to mind.
Well, it's a plausible theory. I'll make sure to relay it.
Plausible. But I still have to ask the others if Zachary is even a zealot to begin with. I wasn't exactly staring at the guy to see if he was a part of the cults. I was kind of staring at him to see if he can stop. Though, given how many hits he took, I quickly realized what was going on, and well, peace was never an option.
He would sooner have died. Zachary doesn't surrender.
Well, I'm glad we were able to give him his last wish. Needless to say, though, I do want to take a chance to ask a few others similar to me if they have happened to know Zachary.
Similar to you. Do you have zealot contacts?
Other people I know that just so happen to either A, follow my example, or B, escaped of their own volition. But yes, I know people who have a very few amount of people, but people who have gotten out and lived to tell the tale. Hi, I'm one of them.
She can't help but crack a smile. And if you are one of them, there are bound to be others. Fine. I can't do much more than trust you.
Let me do the talking on that, You need to go get some tea.
I do need tea. Tea sounds great, actually.
As for... Before you go, though, Kua,
Yes?
would you mind regaling Shiva as to who Zor-Ellen was, rather?
That's right.
After all, you were there to see him. You were there to see him meet his end.
I was there to be his end.
Yep.
She hops up on the table right next to Kua and turns to him. Well, don't keep him waiting.
Before I do, I gotta say, it's nice to meet a kindred soul, he says, pointing towards her notebook. As for Zor-Ellen, Zor-Ellen was the original leader of the Zealots. He was, in every sense of the term, crazed. Vicious, and seeking to end the very world as we know it. For whatever reason, I honestly don't care. Whereas Dissolut's goal was to summon Tardis as a weapon to unleash against others, Zor-Ellen just wanted to wipe out Cassian. Wipe everything to a blank slate where none survived.
Complete omnicidal maniac. As if we don't have enough of those.
Character, I'm just trying to think of like how else he would describe him. Are there any like big details of Zorellen out of character that I'm blanking on right now.
Not that particularly we know of. That would probably be a straight question, though. There's straight here. There he is.
I'm present. Repeat the question.
Like, I'm just wondering from Kua's description of Zorellen, are there any big details that I might be blanking on out of character?
And so far, you've hit the nail on the head with everything. And one way to describe this guy is, if we all remember from the last Endwalker dungeon in Final Fantasy XIV, with the "I did it, I killed them all, I killed them all." That was his aspiration.
Kua is going to sigh, and he made things very, very personal.
Personal? Personal how?
But during that war was captive who found out about location of certain places. I nearly had to watch her die from some of the most vile venom attack I've ever seen.
She sits back and nearly falls off the table. Is she okay? Is she okay?
She's had many years to recover. And having to potentially witness the death of a person the second time does not sit well with you. From the books you've seen, you'll probably read about in greater detail, but when we finally got our hands on Zorellen, I made sure there was naught but ash left of him.
You know, Kua, you aren't exactly making it easier to not be afraid of you.
Wow.
You can see Levi just burst out, like, not loud laughter, but suppressed laughter. But you can see his basically teeth shining, just mouth partially covered, just chuckling.
You would see Kua blush a bit as he turns away, rubbing the back scruff of his neck. Sorry, Zorellen did. If nothing else, one of the greatest source of frustrations I've had. He, as I've mentioned, nearly took family from me.
Shiva reaches out, and Kua is close enough that she can just barely reach his tail as it flicks behind him. And she grabs it with both paws.
Snatch.
Snatch. I would sooner not have anyone else on my team if I was a rescuer.
Ain't that the truth?
After you've had your tea, maybe we can chat again sometime. If you're not scared of it, I could show you a flight he says with a wink.
On cue, bright cyan electric arc leaps out of Shiva's left ear and jumps into her right. I'm gonna politely decline the flight, but I would love to share my tea with you sometime.
Let me know what time, and I'll bring the lemon cookies.
Sounds like a delight. She hops down from the table.
Ko's gonna gently glide back over to the...
Is she gonna take her journal?
She doesn't seem to notice that it's gone. Hold on.
I'm gonna just... Okay, I'll wait till you do what you do, and I'm gonna say something.
She is going to forget her journal.
Levi, however, does not. It's like, hey, Shiva. Do a quick pat down. Make sure you're not forgetting anything.
Shiva blinks curiously, but she pulls her tail around to the front and rubs around in it for a second, and... Excuse me.
This is the second time you squirrel.
Say nothing, Levi.
You're welcome.
You can also delete that if you don't want to drag it with you.
Alright, I'm gonna stop here. Unless you... Wait, actually, no, we gotta be there for the scene. Understood.
Scene.
I'm seeing what Castro was typing, but I might get banned by Disney.
I see. Yeah. I will just do a quick thing of... So Levi pauses a moment and just glances over to Reuven. And just... He sees that the foxes kind of distracted for themselves, but they're just kind of singing their own little melody. It's like, huh. Alright.
Yeah, Safri affectuity.
Potential.
Friend of yours, Levi?
More like Kua's brother. That's Reuven.
Huh?
Not by blood. By brother, I mean Bond brothers. They're both members of Team New Dawn.
Battle buddy.
Battle buddy.
I want my tea, Levi. And I want it now. Or my tail is going to start generating power.
Right this way.
Okay, Zakram.
It's like, I want my tea. Give me my tea. Or I'm going to make you into a tea.
Hey, Yemi.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Pretty good. Could I get a one of those and a cup for tea for this one?
Sure. You're right on that.
Test.
Oh,
Here
there you
you
go.
Test.
Also,
Not working for a hot minute.
I'm gonna just say this right now. Artemis is the EP.
He is.
There's more cups.
That's an entire mug. Did you like the pot?
I
mean-
think when I mentioned that people can control the cups, we kind of went haywire.
Oh no.
So what you're saying is that Shiva just pulled the entire damn jug to her.
No. I'm not worried about Shiva. I'm looking at Artemis.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Give it a moment.
It's like, Artie, would you have something to explain?
He fucking. Oh, hey!
He just kind of vibrates in place.
You know what I'm hearing right now in my head that it just lives rent free? It's just that noise that Absol makes from that one Glaceon Gasp YouTuber. I forget what his name is, but like he has an Absol and they just do like that noise. That's what I'm hearing right now.
Either way, Levi just kind of leaves, like steps away and just looks at Shiva and just gestures to the teapot and the cup before moving on down to, well, yeah, just around the table. I will say that he does get distracted briefly by gonna go poke Leo. But either way, Shiva has been given their tea. Levi will come back to the table. Don't worry.
Shiva is going to take her tea. Yeah, she is going to take the whole teapot. God damn it.
Leo just looks over at Levi. Just a little nod.
Levi would give a nod back for asking. I had a question for you.
What's up?
You know anyone by the name of Zachary? Or rather, an Electabuzz has the ability to hurt other electric types?
Not offhand, no. Why ask?
Had met someone that was a prisoner of theirs. Not only a prisoner of theirs, but we also met the guy himself. He's dead, but they wanted to, I'm trying to figure out if they were a zealot or not.
Casually, he's dead.
What, you think I'm going to focus on it?
I mean, if he's dead, then he was on the drug, right?
He was on Gigas, yes. And he also evolved mid-fight to fight my team as well as his former prisoner.
Hmm. I mean, if he was on Gigas, then I would assume he was a zealot. But I haven't heard of him before.
Yeah, just trying to figure out which group he was with. But if you haven't heard of him before, then I guess it's gonna be a conversation with Rhea then.
Yeah, unfortunately not.
No worries. Either way, enjoy the weather. It's nice
too.
today. As I say that, and I'm like, where the hell is the... Oh, there's the fluff noodle.
Levi, he won't let me ride on his head while I have tea. He won't let me ride on his head while I have tea.
You can't
Which fluff?
force him.
I'm just gonna ask the question out loud. How do Bucktooth with pouty lip?
You bite the lip, obviously.
Why is it called an oven when you heat the you heat in and the cold and the out food go?
Oh god, the stroke.
Anyways, which fluff noodle?
This fluff noodle.
That fluff noodle.
I still have no idea which fluff noodle is being referred to.
All the way to the set.
Oh, Rhea?
Rhea, yes, that fluff noodle. They're a Linoon. I know it's not a furret, but
It's just
Close
that
enough.
Cumulatown
Or a
backwards.
Chillette.
We just hear the song and everybody's just like, "Yep, no, not for it."
Not for it.
Lightning just accumulate backwards.
Oh yeah.
So, Levi's gonna do something a little silly, but potentially also a little bit dangerous. He just kind of just walks over and just taps Xeno, leaving a small spark.
Oh. Hey, you.
Hi. Yeah, that's
Been a
basically
while.
what Levi did. Just tap.
Been a while.
That it has. I figured I'd ask how you doing.
Could be better. We kind of made a trip to Lumen to meet with someone.
As a team?
Yeah. I mean, I figure the team's met my family. We might as well meet Rias.
Wait. Wait.
Don't tell me you don't know about my sister.
Oh! Right. Her. No, I know. It's just, not the first thing that came to mind.
Alicia told me about her and where to find her because she didn't want to tell me herself.
I see.
Anyways,
But
did
yeah,
you want
no.
something?
Yeah. Yeah, and I remember encountering Sila. Yes. We had an encounter in Malva City. Do you happen to know any tellings or talk of Electabuzz that happened to be able to?
Don't say the name. Don't want to hear it.
I didn't say the name.
Don't know about you, but I take that as a yes.
I didn't say the name. Just one that can hurt other electric types. But I'm
Tell me one
assuming
thing.
that's a yes.
You met him, right?
Uh-huh.
Did you kill him?
Uh-huh.
Good. Then he's no longer a threat to anyone.
Understood. They are one of the wardens.
Arno sent him after me many times when I didn't obey.
I imagine you had a much harder run of it, because that dude was actually a pain in the butt to fight.
Was I?
Yeah, no, that checks out.
I don't want to think about it.
Understood. I got the answer I needed. So you the same thing I told Leo. Enjoy the weather. It's a nice day out.
Levi, unironically, the guy at the drive-thru. Understandable. Have a nice day.
Basically.
Zip zap.
I mean, if you get a response like that, it's like, I understood.
It's like, I don't want none of it. I'm out. Nope.
Actually, yeah, I'm just gonna walk this way and gonna just scooch on over next to Olivia and just sit down and give a
Be
small wave
mindful.
of.
Never mind. I think he's knocked himself out drunk.
Did you just crash?
Well, he may have had a little too much tea and he was jittering in place, so I stepped away from him, and now it seems like he had his crash at long last.
Ah, yes. Not the disaster that he expected to see.
Have you ever seen someone drink 5 cups at the same time?
I don't
It's
think-
kind of harrowing.
I'm more surprised about how he managed to do it when he doesn't have hands.
Now, see, I know that there's certain types of coffee that's only designed for electric types. So can't say I've encountered that before. Also, why did the injury counter go up?
No reason. He's fine. Look, at least he didn't have coffee from a certain Vaporeon, okay?
Squint.
Wimps.
Understood.
The Pomlems, they run the family.
Fun times. But yeah, no. As long as it's not a electric type specified coffee, we should be okay. Maybe.
Considering
a
how
lot of coffee.
Considering how fast he crashed, I wouldn't be surprised if it was mixed in there somewhere. Among all the cups that he has stacked on the table. Good grief, if anybody shakes the table.
Hey, Emmy.
Hmm?
Do you have any coffee and or tea that's designed for electric types only?
I mean, there's the tea that I drink occasionally. What?
Any chance he got a hold of it? He just quietly points his tail towards Artemis.
No, I don't think so. He'd probably be a lot worse off than that.
Fair enough. Don't need an accident. That said, Shiva.
She sets her cup down and looks across the table. That
Two
is my name.
things. I went ahead and reached out to my contacts. Two things. One, they were in fact a warden.
A warden of what?
Strife.
A warden of strife. All these years, and I never knew the name of the group. They kept even that secret from me.
They're also glad, and just like you, they're also quite glad that they're gone.
The world is a better place for it.
Yeah, you weren't the only one they were pursuing.
On a related note, Shiva, who took care of that injury of yours?
Nobody.
Well,
It healed on its own. They weren't exactly willing to give me medical attention for it. Not when Zachary was the one who inflicted it. Why do you think it looks as Why do you think it looks as bad as it does?
well,
years
I meant in recent times. Have you had anyone look at it?
Oh. Well, Varda did, to the best of her ability, but she's a psychologist, not a doctor. Not a medical doctor.
She's a brain doctor.
She's a brain doctor, not a body doctor.
Well,
It was such an old wound that there wasn't really anything anyone could do for it.
Damn it, Taika, I'm a doctor, not a blank.
well, there might be something that could be done, but I would have to make sure to get a thorough examination. I couldn't just do it without your permission, and nor could I do it
Do it. She perks up immediately. You can heal this thing? I
Not
haven't been able-
not immediately, I don't think. What?
She darts across the table and grabs Aluvi's cheeks with her paws.
Hello?
Examine whatever part of me you need to. Study whatever you need to. If there's a chance, I'm taking it.
Okay, can you please get your paws off my cheeks?
No, they're very soft. She does let go. She does let go of his cheeks after a moment and sit up and shyly meander
Look,
after her.
once I get a moment, I'll try and figure out something to try and fix it. I study natural medicines, so I'm not what you call a modern doctor, but I've been taking lessons from Anak.
And myself.
Yes, and Zane as well. I feel like I might be stretching myself a little thin with this. I am starting to forget I've been taking teachings from. Oh,
Oh,
Also,
looks
that-
like we have company.
Company.
He just points
Oh.
north.
Hey, Caster.
Do we want to do a small thing with Artie and Apollo, or should that wait for a bit?
You can
And
do
that's
that.
just something to pass the time until Paul's ready to go do his chit chat.
Okay.
That's the first.
Cass is gonna do. It's time for a lore dome.
it's time to. Well, not stop, but
Cass is just gonna like sleepily wander over towards Emmy. Hi, Grant.
Hey, Caster. Do you need a drink?
Yes, please. Oh no! I just had a horrible realization. The electric type tea. It's just a fucking Panera Bread coffee.
oh no.
Lemonade. Panera lemonade.
Yeah, Panera lemonade. Thank you.
Oh no. It's even electric colored.
It is.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
That's how you know it's the real deal.
Levi just sits there, vibrating violently. Oh, I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
Well, there's just her over there, but if she's not going to take all of it, then I suppose I can give some to you.
Thank you. I just need to pick me up. Been running around, running all around Malva for the past. How long is it? Longer than I care to remember.
Man, I was wondering why you didn't come back with us.
God.
Go ahead.
No. Grab all of these. Move these.
Take care of yourself, dear.
I know. No, do not move the VAP. There we go.
So, Levi's going to take a sip of their own drink before looking to Caster. Say,
Oh.
you... Big cup.
Wide cup.
Big cup. Hey, Caster. Do you want me to swing by Sunrose and get a, Chester berry for you?
Hold on. Big sip.
Yeah, the tub cup.
No, I'm a bit better for now. Oh, need that.
Understood. Figure that out, offer.
Thank you, though.
Mm-hmm.
Lack of sleep.
A little bit. That and trying to mentally keep track of everything.
Hmm.
As you all know, I stayed back in Malva to try and investigate and figure out what happened. Well, we know what happened there, but so many things just didn't line up. Nope. We had an entire battle in the middle of the town, and nobody noticed.
Yep.
Much less came running to the noise.
kind of wondering where Ngat and the police were. And despite being right outside Varda's office, she didn't even know what was going on. But yeah.
How in the world did our bodyguard friend? How in the world did our bodyguard friend survive? How the hell did Elvar get away? So I've been spending the better part of today and yesterday trying to figure out how any of this makes sense. He's gonna take out his own little notebook where he's been just taking notes for the better part of it. It's already half full with little sketches and notes, and it's kind of like Shiva's, just more specific right now.
Sweet.
So, from what I was able to figure out, between what I figured out from Michael, what I spoke about with Monroe, and almost everybody in town. And stop me if you've heard any of this before. Our Electivire, formerly Electabuzz, his name's Zachary.
Right.
Uh-huh.
The vial he had, well, he had a vial on him, and as best we can tell, the Gigas he had was custom made, just based on the color. More than that, I can't tell. We can't really tell yet. She returned.
Welcome back. Levi would lean forward and think on it for a bit. It's like,
Custom made.
I didn't realize it was custom made.
You and me both.
Wait, Levi, you've made custom made.
Yes, I have. But I couldn't tell you what's inside of a custom-made Gigas from colored alone.
Well, to be fair, I think we were pulled away pretty quickly after the fight before we could investigate too much.
True.
Fair enough.
Does that?
A gunshot does that, yeah.
But is that what prompted his evolution then?
No, not quite. At least, I don't think so. Whoever sent him, he was either packing light or planning on a one-way trip. All he had was the electorizer. Hard word to say. Electorizer. Pokemon, what is wrong with you? The electorizer, the Gigas, most of his other items were confiscated by the authorities. Best they can tell, he only had the berries, the berries, the evolution item, his Gigas, and some kind of strange device. Said device was either some kind of a prototype or some kind of technology. We have no idea how it works. It was turned off when they got it. I can only assume we destroyed it in the fight, or he overloaded it with his own attacks. When it's powered, it essentially makes a soundless bubble. Sound cannot get out. It's about...
It almost sounds similar to how Perish Song would have worked, except in reverse.
Maybe... No, I'm not sure. That I'm not sure.
It doesn't sound right.
Or possibly something that puts you to sleep, normally?
Again, I can't say for sure. They really don't know how it works just yet. we could shout and scream and fire off firecrackers in there, and nobody outside of let's say I'm standing on one. Let's say I'm standing over here. Let's say I'm standing over next to Rain. I could fire off a firework, and if you were standing on the far side, next to Zane, far side of the table, you couldn't hear it.
That is bizarre.
Very.
That does explain a lot. I guess if we wanted help, we would have had to fire an attack outside of the fight, but at the time, there's no reason to think that would be an advantageous thing to do, huh?
I mean,
Yes,
he did
yeah,
kind of.
Exactly. Why would we want to attack the town?
I mean, to be fair, he did cause lampposts to explode, so I guess he wanted to keep it quiet.
I don't think it was he wanted to do anything. Bear in mind, you only have so much control when you're on Gigas. And I have to wonder. Any word as to the size of the vial they had? Was it about the size of, He was about to say something, but he stopped himself and was like, wait, think.
Like the
Is it
size
about
of
the
a
size of the
vial?
is it the size of the vials that we found in the past, or was it larger?
He's gonna sort of skim through his notes. Let me see. It's about the same size. It's somewhere between this mug and this mug, I think. It's kind of around the same size as your little pendant, actually.
Right. Okay.
Roughly.
So it was still probably about. It's still probably. I'm saying probably, but it was still probably about the proper dosage. But even then, speculation's only. I only have speculation as to what he was actually doing there.
We're not sure just yet.
What is your speculation, Levi?
They were Plan A, and Elvar was Plan B. Because Rage be what it may be, I can't rationally say that the Departed was after Shiva. That makes no sense after how long it's been since contact was last made. No, I believe that he was supposed to go after the mayor, but upon seeing Shiva, priority shifted.
Neuron activation.
Effectively. But the reason I say that is because if you consider your lovely explanations when it comes to type matchups, someone of that power going after Mathis and the mayor, well, I have to say I don't like their chances of survival. Needless to say, I also think we did the world a favor by stopping him as a threat altogether. But that's besides the point. If he was there to go after the mayor and potentially a city guard or anyone that could have gotten in their way, done so quietly and got out, that's it. However, since he got distracted, that's probably why Elvar got involved. Maybe someone else Maybe we're missing something. Maybe we're missing a third party. Maybe Elvar was already there waiting to see if something went wrong, something went south, and made sure that the job got done a different way.
Matter of perspective. Is that what you're saying?
I am saying maybe. This is all speculation.
Well, here's some
But-
speculation I would like to bring up.
Shoot.
What if any of us had been there before the shooting? What was going on before that started, or when it happened? We couldn't quite get there in that time frame.
Well, let's... Levi was about to say something and then paused.
Caster just kind of wrapping his paws against the table.
He just quietly glances down to Glacy and is like, Anyway. I think you had more points to give. I apologize.
You're fine. Where was I? Okay, here we are. Excuse me. Weird, otherworldly device, some kind of prototype, maybe. As for why we didn't get any help, the Malva police are stretched really thin. Some are keeping guard over Huger. Some were going after a report about zealots in the area around the time when Elvar showed up. Which there's no way that's a coincidence. I spoke to Mathis. He does not remember being shot at all. The Rainbow Wing, we were there. It just degraded and faded into nothing a few minutes after it revived him. If we weren't there to witness it, we probably wouldn't know about it. Speaking of Elvar, when they were checking out the scene of the crime, they found they found weird chemicals at the scene. The biggest one being white phosphorus.
Remind me what that is?
Out of character. Have you seen Spec Ops: The Line?
No, I have. I
was
have. Don't
gonna
get me
come
wrong.
up
I know
immediately.
what Willie P is, but Luvi does not.
Levi would speak up. If I recall right, I think a chemical compound that's utilized for, at least in certain quantities, it can be used for creating a smokescreen. In unfortunate quantities, it is also known for painful burns. That being said,
Hold on. Painful burns.
That's an understatement.
it was absolutely a gross understatement.
Okay, but Levi, wouldn't a fire type just be able to do the same?
Yes, it's called smokescreen.
That's not what I'm referring to. The burns. Like, what's so significant about this that makes it any different?
Well, where's the fire type?
Aside from that, Levi?
Either way,
And
all you need
it
to know, all you need to know is it's a chemical compound. Although I think if white phosphorus interacts with fire, you have you know, gotta think about that too much.
Wouldn't Rost berries just be able to fix that?
If you survive that long. Anyway, go ahead, Caster.
Yeah, let's not talk about that. I don't want to think about that.
I don't want to think about that.
Genuinely
I
has a
think Padrock
confused
wants to
look on
run
his
into
face.
something.
So go ahead. Sorry, go ahead, AK. I apologize.
Padrock was going to say, I think that sounds like a very different kind of burn than a fire type could do.
Uh huh.
I mean, clearly, but I'm kind of lost as to just how significant it might be, but
Tell you what, Luby. When we get done here, we can go to the library, and I can probably find a book of medicine to show exactly what that stuff does.
You're not gonna like it.
You're not gonna like it.
there's many things I don't like, Castor. I thought you knew this.
Oh, you sweet summer child.
Literal doctor. It's like, I've seen some shit. Oh, wait till you see this.
you ain't seen some shit yet.
There's a difference between a indoor doctor and a combat doctor.
Yeah. Field medics, they get the worst of it.
Either way.
Winsilla just snorts and shakes her head and nods to Castor.
Beyond that, most everyone else was at the Fight Club. Some kind of event was going on. Monroe was hyping it up. It sounds like everybody was either too scared to come out, or too. He just kind of makes a drinking motion.
Too enraptured.
Yeah,
Lost in the sauce.
passed out. All of the above. The city's obviously on lockdown again, and people are not happy. Part of the reason is there's an investigation being done to see this should not leave this group for obvious reasons. They're wondering if there's an insider inside the town causing chaos. Someone with enough authority or enough pull to send half the police, half of the guards on a wild goose chase. There's too many coincidences are lining up for this. Too many coincidences are lining up.
You know, Castor, I was thinking the same thing, actually. Too convenient. The Fight Club, the Soundless Barrier, the shooting.
Honestly, even after all this investigating, I still have more questions than answers, but with the lockdown, teleporters restricted to rescuers and R+1s, I guess. They're monitored. Don't expect to get in and out of Malva particularly easily. People aren't happy about it, and people are starting to get pissed off because this is the third major attack against this against the city in how many weeks?
It's
Well,
become
they
that pattern.
Exactly.
Who knows, maybe Malva's up for a hit list.
Mayor Denzel's trying to figure out how to address this and how to keep the city safer. And Mayor Shara? Glacy, which pronunciation?
It's okay, basically.
Kara? Okay.
Mhm.
Mayor Kara, Lumen's mayor. The two have been having a back and forth to try and help beef up the security in Malva City. Remember, all the weird technology, all the strange stuff they have in Lumen City just to keep the city running and just to make sure everything's safe there. They're looking to incorporate some of that into Malva here and there. Speaking of technology, the Zealot technology seems to be it seems to be based on plasma tech, and married together with something way beyond what we know of. Something like just foreign to Cassia. Based on... Go ahead.
This is just me speculating. But given our recent run-in with people like Lars, do you think that working amidst the Zealous is another traveler?
That's probably the leading theory. Remember all those documents we found from the Lumen facility?
Yeah.
I'd be willing to bet that that's where a lot of this technology is coming from.
Yeah.
That Eris, that Varda's Breakson friend, coworker, acquaintance.
Ward. Shiva perks up. Ward. She calls him her ward, but really he's just an assistant to her, like I am.
Understood.
There's
Anyway.
a small hint of jealousy in her voice. Barely noticeable.
That actually reminds me of Shiva.
That is my name.
The Breakson that was in the room. They had a odd color. Is that because they are type changed?
I don't actually know, believe it or not. I've never seen them battle. I've never seen them use any moves, and frankly, I felt she trips over her words pretty badly.
It's okay. You don't have to try and struggle to figure it out.
I don't want to sound mean when I say this, but it's easy to get the feeling that he's not all there, if you know what I mean.
Spaced out sort of thing?
Eris is a unique case. Let's just put it that way.
I've had my fair shares of unique cases. You'd have to be a little more specific, but I don't think you can, so...
Either way.
Anyways, continue, Caster.
Eris seems interesting in learning about this kind of technology. That's my best guess. He seemed to perk up every time it got mentioned, or every time it passed hands between guards and the city officials and everything.
I'll give Eris credit for one thing. He's a whiz kid when it comes to technology. I think he might give you a run for your money, Levi.
I'll be the judge of that.
Oh boy, here we go again. You've made him a challenge, Shiva. I think you should realize that that's a bad thing.
I just want to talk to him, Olivia. I'm not going to hurt him.
He just wants to talk to him. Walking up to the porch with a shotgun.
Want to make this a race? We have 2 other contestants we could add.
Oh no.
This is true. But before we get too sidetracked, Caster.
This is just about the last of it. These last few points. He's near the end of his notebook by this point.
Lay it on us.
Varda is laying low in the city. 3 guesses as to why. we think the zealots might want to know more about her, or more about her work rather, given all the profiles she had, all of the profiles she has on everyone. Maybe they're searching for people just like we are. Her clients aren't happy about it. Again, nobody's really happy about the situation, as you would expect. But it's a necessary evil. Lastly, our Sandslash and Exadrill friends, Torsten and Bram. I finally learned their names. They're still snug in their cells. If this was any kind of a breakout attempt, they seriously flubbed it. So, as best we can tell, the focus really was trying to assassinate the mayor and maybe go after Varda. Maybe. Big maybe.
I see.
That is quite a bit of information. And
Shiva sets down her cup on the table very calmly.
I'm gonna just...
Very calmly. And she turns to Levi. Hey, cousin.
Let's go bowling.
Music.
Music dying out now.
come on.
Levi.
Levi doesn't say anything, but kind of just resting.
You suddenly sound like you were underwater.
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me?
Yes, there we can.
Keep talking, you make it get better.
That was weird. Understood. Hold
There
on.
we go.
I was like, blah, 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 blah.
I don't know what to tell you. But
Anyways.
no, you can see Levi leaning forward. His fingers are kind of interlaced as he's just kind of staring at nothing more than the wall over here. Yet you can see an arc of green electricity just bouncing through his fur. And you can hear his tail tapping against the cement on the ground. The moment he hears his name, though, those eyes dart from the wall right over to Shiva.
Luffy just kind of like leaning away from him, just like, don't calm down.
I'm not gonna hurt you.
No, I'm not worried about that. I'm more worried about you exploding.
No.
He did that
Did I say?
once.
Did I say something wrong?
Levi. Varda is your aunt, and I see her as my mom. These people went after her. What are we
If-
gonna do about that?
Bear in mind, it's speculation. It's just speculation.
I
Don't.
speculate, Levi, that if someone's going after Varda, and I'm the only thing standing in their way, I need to go back to Malva. And I need you to come with me. And bring your claws with you.
Not necessarily. Got a question for you. Caster.
Uh-huh.
You said she's laying low.
He's nomming he's eating a berry. I'm definitely.
Is she in the same place, or did she get moved somewhere else? Preferably undisclosed.
All I know is she's still in Malva City.
Oh dear.
All right. The issue with something like this that I see immediately, much as every fiber of my being is screaming for me to go, I'm a walking target. He pauses again, just kind of looks around the area. I don't exactly know if we can ask somebody else to see to it she's safe. Maybe we can. He would look. He would. Levi would just pause and look over to Artemis and Apollo. Do either of you happen to know how expensive Donovan's services are?
Depends on what it is you're hiring him out to do.
In this case, security.
You'd have to talk to him and get a quote. It's not like walking up to a bar and ordering a drink.
You just need someone that's a lot less conspicuous and can keep a low profile.
Well, if I bet you ask real nicely, you might be able to get Donovan to come out of retirement and actually do the job himself.
You're worried about conspicuousness, and I'd be a little more leery of an obstagoon just sitting outside of a building that nobody is familiar with.
He knows his way around blending
sure
in.
Many people are familiar with Donovan.
I wasn't asking for Donovan specifically. I'm asking for cohorts. People that work under him. That, or we can ask one of the lesser known teams, because our team is a bit of a red flag. What can I say? We do too much for our own good.
Well, far as I know, there are some teams that are nearby.
Yeah, I see
here,
Blackthorn.
Well, not so much just Blackthorn, but there are other teams that hardly get a whole lot of work.
True. So...
Shiva raises a paw quickly.
Go
We
on.
did just get through talking to Kua. I realize he's not exactly in his prime anymore, but... Would Team Newdon be an option?
Not as a whole, I don't think.
I don't think that's a good idea. People know us. People definitely know them.
Mm-hmm.
I guess if flying under the radar is the goal, that would be the exact opposite of it.
Unless they're there for a different reason.
Then again, that is if they know he's there. You remember that demonstration he gave?
Both of them are good at blending in and just kind of not existing.
If I may cut in,
By all means.
Absolutely.
if it's keeping her, you want to keep her safe, then conspicuous is exactly what you want.
Really?
If someone like me, or Donovan, or Kua, or Reuven, or any of the other quote, he raises a paw, big name rescuers were around, damn near any, even the most fanatical zealot might think zealot or cocksure bandit would think twice about going through with a mission or trying to attack her. That's half the reason I'm staying here in town.
He raises a good point.
As much as I want to be out there actually helping, given my condition, this is the best I can do.
Well, it's sound advice, and I'd be a fool to ignore it. Alright. So, let's ask around. Winslow?
I'm gonna have a chat with you later, Artemis. Not now. Later.
All right.
On an aside, I did get word that someone is being brought to town. They'll be here in a little bit, but you guys still have some time to do things.
Did you say Roth to town?
Brought to town.
Someone is being brought to town.
Ah,
That's menacing.
Indeed.
Do we know who?
You know them, but I think it's best you wait until you see them. I don't want to raise any problems.
Understood.
I have a hunch.
In other news, we can go ask Team New Dawn to look into this.
If I remember correctly, it would just be Reuven and Kua that are the most easily available, yes?
Those two are the most easily available. I think Sapphire can be persuaded to join them if necessary. Then there's the matter of...
Donovan?
Yeah. But... otherwise...
There's also the case with Danica, though I'm pretty sure she has other things on her plate.
I think she's absolutely got more things to worry about.
So you'd only get 4 of the 5 at most.
Much as I would like to get all 5 of them, I don't want to push. I'm gonna... permission to roll persuasion.
You mean perception?
Perception.
I was like, what are you persuading? Your hearing?
Persuading Artemis to let me hear him.
Shoot. Good enough.
Levi is kind of like pauses at the moment. Look, his ear kind of just twitches, and he just glances over to Artemis and just tilts his head. You alright?
He's just lost in thought for a few moments. You all can handle talking with Reuven, Kua, and Donovan.
Yeah.
It's gonna leans around Levi and wonders, what are you thinking?
I'm thinking that I need to go back through some old team memories.
And off he goes.
Off he goes.
Oh, that wasn't concerning at all.
Into the house.
What's Apollo doing at the moment?
Apollo currently alone with his thoughts right now, because something's been bothering him. Well, several somethings, really.
Levi is going to get to his feet and do the same little bit of a little bit of impishness. Step, 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 and he reaches out with a hand that's lightly, and I mean lightly, electrified, but after a moment stops, thinks about it, and just taps Apollo.
It's like,
Like, I could.
like just a little jolt.
It's a
Just
good
a little
thing-
jolt.
It's a good thing you didn't.
Just a little jolt.
You disappear in an instant.
Yes, in fluff.
Deleted.
Can I help you?
Absorbed. Levi looks at Apollo. You've been pretty quiet, my friend. What's on your mind?
Something's been bothering me. It's the thing that Cleo was talking about.
What about her doesn't bother you?
It's not what she's done in the past. It's not what she's done in the past that's currently bothering me about her. It's this person that she thinks was at the epicenter of me getting kidnapped as a kid.
Right.
The leads for who this person is and how to keep track of them, or even how to find them, or even who they are for that matter, are few and far between. I still believe someone like this needs to get sniffed out sooner, not later.
From how she put it, we could be chasing a ghost for all we know.
Now, Apollo looks over his claws. I've been known to have a certain success, at least in this life, with dealing with ghosts. Unless you count my mother. Nobody deals with her.
No, I believe you're right there. Even then, short of going to Humbletown and asking for more information, what do you think you want to do?
Whoever this person was, they did a lot of contract work with Team Plasma. In this day and age, there's only a few people left who had anything to do with Team Plasma. Danica was one of them. Unfortunately, she is not in town right now.
I'm probably off saving the world as we talk. Or rather, keeping the world safe. Ish.
Yeah. There is one more person. I've been thinking about how it is I'm planning to approach them.
And I'm guessing you're not talking about Artemis.
That's correct. If there was anything that my father would have known about a mysterious mercenary who is just as likely to kill you as they are to take a job from you, I'd have been the first person to know, and I would have been the last person to keep it a secret from the rest of the team.
Fair enough. So, we got a trip ahead of us then.
Well, not exactly, Paul says, turning his gaze south. You see Farinor?
Oh.
Once upon a time, that guy was a human. He is no longer a human, and he has no memories of being human. He was, however, a member of Team Plasma. Barring Danica, he might just be the only lead I've got left to chat up.
And here I was thinking you knew the location of another Wayfinder somehow.
I know the location of a few of them.
What?
What?
Ignore
Not
the
sure
loud
Sarah's
scream
still-
in the distance in the mountains.
I'm not sure Sarah's really taking visitors these days. Can't imagine that we're going to be doing too much up on Sky Peak.
What in Gotham we're going to be doing all the way up there?
She lives out there. She found her calling there. I'll leave it at that.
Like Levi just pauses. It's like there's a evident expression of grimace, annoyance, awe, and at the same time just a slight pout, as though a child that never got something. So like,
Not to beat this rabbit ash with it. Not to beat this dead rabbit ash too much, but Team Vanguard. You notice that shaman that's on the team?
yep.
Where do you think David Aaron even managed to recruit someone like that?
All Levi does is just kind of crosses his arms and grumbles.
I'm more surprised that we're even talking about that place, considering we haven't even mentioned it in a while. If you don't mind me, I'm gonna be fixing this.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Understood.
Understood.
I find it funny how I was moving Aluvi's token and the cup that he was holding was moving further and further away from him.
Levi
By the
just
way-
kind of walks away, grabs the cup, and just downs it before grabbing it and just kind
Back.
of walking back. Oh, welcome back.
Back.
Welcome
All
back.
right.
Levi throws the mug on the ground. Another! Another!
I mean,
No,
he is an
no,
electric type.
You do realize that if he does that, somebody gonna get hurt.
Yeah, probably. But Levi is evidently very annoyed about this.
So, what's got you so annoyed?
Literally one of the few places. Where are you going, Apollo?
On a short walk.
Make sure it's brisk. You wouldn't want to miss out on tea time.
And if you're gonna go, if you want to go talk to the guy, at least bring one of us with you.
Now, come quick then, because I'd rather not keep this guy waiting too long.
I'll see. I always wanted to go.
I'll put your cup back, Levi.
I'll come back for it. It's done. I'm done with it anyway, but I'll come back for it.
Limsua just perks an ear and kind of gives a little smile. Besides, I'd be careful of any trips to Sky Peak anyways. Don't want to piss off the devil of the mountain, after all.
Who's a huh?
Old legend, don't worry too much about it.
I'm going to roll for this.
I'm going to roll for this.
Would this be Jen, Pokey, or a cult?
Janet.
Ah,
Yeah, that's 3
And dead.
sixes.
That's a lot of sixes. Holy shit!
that's a lot
Holy-
of sixes.
Peyton's number has been called.
Well, Devil of the Mountain?
You have heard tell of an old legend about a Ninetales who lived in the mountains around Sky Peak.
Apollo would approach the team over here before coming to a stop right beside Farinor.
He's just kind of lying low on the ground between his team, and he sort of perks up when he hears the footsteps behind him. And he just looks back over and tilts his head at Apollo. Hey.
Hope I haven't caught you at a bad time.
No, just relaxing after some training. Anything I can do for you?
I have a few questions about someone. But there's a line of questioning I want to follow with this. How much of your time do you remember with Team Plasma?
Less than I would care to know. I told Moria that I wasn't interested in getting my memories back. Yeah, I preferred my life with my team right now.
That's understandable. Of the memories you do have, did you ever come across the name Zenaida?
He kind of mulls it over for a little bit. Briefly. Once.
What can you tell me about her?
Other than she was apparently a mob boss, an old acquaintance of mine apparently dealt with her briefly.
Who is this old acquaintance of yours?
Not officially employed by Team Plasma, but he was a mercenary that was frequently hired by them to do work.
Do you know any way I'd be able to track them down?
Nope. Because they're dead.
Damn.
Who were they?
He was a Pectricity who was killed by Eternatus. Along with a lot of other people.
I'm out.
They died in... Apollo looks off to the east. They died the Calamity.
Yep.
Probably.
Dinosaurs.
So, hypothetically speaking, would this what was his name? If
Why do
you
you
were
ask?
to want, if you were to want to get in, hypothetically, if you were wanting to get in contact with him, what is his name?
His name was Elvar.
Levi just
Bruh?
stops. And just you can see just slowly just turn and look to Apollo.
Elvar's alive.
Look, I've heard the story many times and I'm still calling bullshit.
We saw him with our own eyes. It is
3
not
times.
bullshit.
Seeing a different
3?
That is- How good was he with a firearm?
One of the best I know.
Paul
He
looks
would
over
never
at Levi,
miss.
then looks back at Farinor.
This one hasn't missed
That
yet
would-
either.
This guy would have gotten away with killing the mayor if the mayor didn't have a little ace up his sleeve.
Look, there's no way in hell that he's alive. I saw him die with my own eyes.
And we saw him alive with ours.
Eleanor, you saw me die. You're a different case.
So
Elvar. There's no way.
hey. Hypothetically. Yes, I know. Another hypothetically. Let's say He's alive. You saw him die. We saw him damn near kill the mayor. As well as trap a Rotom. As well as potentially hunting one of my friends. How possibly would they would they possibly come back? Would it be possible to resurrect them, maybe through cloning technology, or perhaps some sort of ritual?
They're in the ship that Team Plasma brought from the P2 lab. Not really anything else that I know about that can clone people.
Right.
I heard stuff about that old Wayfinder who came back. But again, a rare case.
Well, you only need one to be rare. That's a lot of talk.
God damn it.
Apocalypse.
Okay. So we're just entertaining the thought, so to speak, if they happen to be alive.
If they happen to be alive, there's still no way in hell he would take a hit on the mayor. Elvar refused to ever do any jobs that he considered amoral.
That
he was not a bad person. He may have had some fucked up priorities, but he was not a bad person.
What kind of priorities?
He worked with anyone, just about. He worked with plasma, neoplasma. He worked with shady people of all sorts, but he never took any jobs where he was sent to kill anyone or hunt anyone who was innocent.
And that begs
So I'm gonna get tired of using this word, am I? So Apollo,
Levi?
hypothetically, let's say he's doing this for the right reason.
Why would he have taken a shot at the mayor?
Or was he aiming for Mathis? Mattis. No, his name's Mathis.
Mathis, yes.
Or why was he aiming for Mathis?
Mathis may know something. If he was indeed the target.
As much as his apparent bout of amnesia from forgetting to be revived, people don't just randomly come back from getting shot lethally, right?
He was holding the Ho-Oh feather.
I wouldn't call it being stuffed in his fur somewhere, or stuffed in his feathers somewhere holding it. And even if he was holding it, that would mean he was aware of it.
And knew something like that was coming. Or somebody planted it there, expecting him to take a fall. But that begs the question, who would have had access to something like that? And what would the reason for that have been?
Just making sure.
I'm thinking... I'm thinking another investigation needs to be done. We're probably looking for the wrong thing.
Normally, I'd ask. Normally, given the circumstances, if Malva City wasn't already going belly up the way it was, with police being overworked over there, I'd ask David to see if he could get a warrant to have the Mayor Mathis surveilled, figure out what's going on.
No, Mathis is just a city guard. Denzel's the mayor.
I know.
But
Having both of them surveilled so we cover our bases.
oh, both of them. Understood.
Wouldn't know anything about the mayor. Or this Mathis.
Raviary, city guard. Kind of existent.
I haven't really been to Malva much, so I probably skipped him. Either way. It still baffles me, the notion that Elvar would go after anyone like that.
You say
You want us to let him know that you're still around. If we can find him.
Frankly, I don't think he'd care that much. I knew him well, but we're no more than acquaintances.
Understood.
Either way, on more than one occasion, he has done something against us. When we were trying to deal with the Rotom, he captured the Rotom and left. I think he... Did he shoot someone on the way out? I think he almost did, at least. I know that
Regardless.
when the attack on town happened, we almost had Ingle dead to rights. And he kind of swooped in and pulled him out before he was gone. Fucker, I would have enjoyed
So either
that.
he had his own reason for it, or somebody's got him by the nose, or he's being misled.
You're insinuating he's working with the Zealots. In that case.
I don't want to upset you with this.
That's
I'm
even
trying-
harder to believe.
Yeah.
Which lends credence to the fact that he might be getting misled, or somebody's got dirt on him that they're using to bend him.
Or he's not there at all.
Regardless, I think we're just going in circles now.
There's a lot of speculation, not a lot of answers. But this has been enlightening.
Thank you for your time.
Regardless, if there's anything to do with Elvar, then anything to do with Team Plasma. I don't want to go back to those memories, but I might need Refero to help me.
Alright, can I try? We'll try and minimize the chance that you have to go back and tread that old ground.
I can figure out what the hell is going on, and I'll do whatever I can. If it puts this in a grave. If he is working with the Zealots, I want to know what the hell is going on with him.
Of course.
If we get an answer on that, we'll let you know.
I'll see if I can get in touch with Danica too. But she's about as easy to find as a pin in a haystack.
Don't I know it?
Just wait till she needs coffee.
I'm sure your Glacian friend can cause a temporal disturbance. She'll come running.
I'm not sure that's a good idea. But
That's
given
definitely
that-
not something I'd recommend.
Yeah, I don't dare ask that.
yeah. So given the fact that this guy's been gone and busy as long as he's been, Levi just kind of casually knocks on the door here. But given he's been gone for a while, I wouldn't worry about it too much. He's probably somewhere near Danica.
And a character just watched the door fly open. So, who wants coffee?
Plot twist: Coffee Salanda is the time distortion that gets Danica.
Oh my god. Except she's fully familiar with him and what his antics are.
This is true.
All right.
Let's get back to the rest of the scene.
Yeah.
Thanks, Fenor.
Thank you for your time.
First, if I find any other information, I'll let you know.
Thank you.
Well, this has been interesting. I don't trust the guy, but they see good in their heart. I guess we can entertain the notion for a bit. Oh. Speaking of entertain.
You're back.
Welcome back,
We
you two.
are back.
Well, just in time, I suppose. I see your visitor off in the distance. They're coming. Just wait.
Me quietly scrolling about trying to find the said visitor.
Yes.
They're hiding
Pretty
on the
much.
GM. They're probably hiding on the GM later. Real talk.
I was
Glacy
looking up towards the teleporter area.
So Glacy can jump scare us.
Just like, surprise, it's you, Gore. No!
Look
If
at
that
me.
happens,
Surprise, motherfucker.
if that happens, this is turning into a boss fight very fucking quickly.
Rue dies, motherfucker.
Rue dies.
Heart eyes. Yeah, you haven't seen that
Oh.
meme?
It's
No,
them.
I have.
Oh, I was right.
Oh,
Guardy squad, rise up.
Oh, here she is.
Oh,
Da 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 da. Oh,
Oh.
I see. It's like, huh?
Ah.
Did she finally wake up from her stupor? I wonder.
I don't think she's been. Anyway,
She's been
Levi just
awake.
kind of.
She's been,
Levi
just been quiet.
Fucking fighting Yveltal will do that.
Yeah.
She just looks over at Levi. Oh, hello, dear. Been a while.
She speaks. It's a miracle.
Levi just looks at Kua as like, excuse me.
Oh, Ko would be sitting on the bench properly. It's just how the token lands.
The
on ground,
token is
actually.
just really big, yeah.
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 I mean,
He's
his,
a
wings
chon-
his wings would be folded in, so he wouldn't be taking up the full 2 chunks too.
He's a chonker.
Given the need
Lol,
to,
fat ass.
given the need to make sure that there's some level of space, Levi's just gonna do like just respect the guard boundaries and just kind of go right there.
Find the tails.
Yes, back through the tails.
You don't think I'd be petrified for this long, do you?
No,
I wouldn't have been a faction leader if I could go down that quickly.
no, that I. Levi just
Wow.
pauses. Needs
She's
minutes
even
to-
got the bravado.
Like just
I
needs
will-
minutes to get his thoughts together. It's like, oh, sorry, go ahead, Caster.
Out of character. I wouldn't lead a faction of zealots if I was a punk ass bitch, Levi.
Just Levi like puts his hands together, things like, "How are you?"
Could be better. Could be worse. All it is, I'm alive. And, well, bored.
There couldn't have been that much boredom if you're with a psychiatrist.
A chiropractor, you say? Hardly.
Either way, what's going on?
Well, she started speaking and talking about things that she really shouldn't even know about. Your little trip to Malva, encountering that zealot, so you talk about.
Wait, she knew? You knew?
Of course I did, dear. It's my job to know.
Psychic type.
Yes, feature sight. I know, I've seen decimate enough people. But
That's not the case.
Then what is it?
He let slip that she can see everything.
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 Was that why she was so quiet?
Apparently she's been watching. Watching you guys, watching Lumen, watching the lit activities. Everything she could see.
No offense, but if it sounds too good to be true.
That seems more than just mind's eye.
The fact that
Practical.
she knew about your trip to Malva when nobody told her leaves some suspicion. So we started asking. I think she's got an answer.
Also, Glacy.
Hmm?
Out of character.
Hmm?
The music does not fit. I'm sorry.
No, it really
No,
doesn't.
no, he do have a point.
It's just
The
like,
music
yeah,
was
we
distracting
got that,
me.
just the Treasure Town music playing while this is going.
I kind of forgot about the music.
No worries. It was like,
It's kind of like
I had to say something because it was getting to the point that, okay, this is actually kind of distracting me now.
Let me just, God, what was it? Nice. I think she has an answer. Why don't you explain what you know, Asmarilla? Alright, fine. So, you've been to a number of Zealot bases. You've been to a couple of Warden bases, the old path, and she looks at Levi. The last place that you're with us.
Yeah.
Curious.
Yeah, that's all true. A bit broad, except for that last one.
Here's a test, actually, Levi. What happened at that village that many died in? What was the source?
Or are you asking me?
Of course.
Playing blades.
Well, she has at least that much, right?
I saw them get killed, you know. All of them. As much as I didn't want to watch. Regardless, You've been looking for a cure, at least ingredients for it. Vigrant test, right?
That's part of it.
Let me ask you something, Levi dear. Vigrant test. Do you know who gave it that name?
Who gave it the name Zagrandust?
Indeed.
At the moment, I am blanking on it.
Levi, I may have kind of a thought. Closest thing to Zygrin would be Zygarde.
Well, yes, but that's what it's based on. I don't know who named it.
Who else?
You?
You?
First, dear. I'm the one who named it that.
Okay.
And the fact of the matter is, I'm also the one who made it.
It's synthetic?
No.
I thought
It's
it was
entirely
like
natural.
Oh,
And
okay.
you mind? He just looks at the Gardevoir. Don't worry, I won't try and run. You know, you can never keep me anyways. She just kind of snorts and floats aside, mumbling.
Is she always like this?
Yes, there's a reason Leo was looking over here, wasn't there?
No, not the squishy!
Squishy now!
About time he came out. You've been hiding long enough.
You've been
Levi, you may want to step back. Both of you. As the cell drifts over to the field, they can see sparkles shine across the entire town. Green sparkles. And then they slowly gather all together in a massive wave and start building together, growing larger and larger into a serpentine figure until
Oh, that's really... Hello, okay, that's large.
I'm going to roll.
genetic altered.
Would we know what this is because we saw 10% form in Lumen?
We wouldn't have seen
You
this
would.
one.
I mean, you've seen the.
We've never
species.
seen this particular form, but we'd be able to piece it together.
Mhm. You've seen this sort of
Okay.
formation.
Levi would stare at this and then look over to Asmarella and it's like, I get it now. So that's how you knew.
Here, this is my patron.
Huh?
Everything they've seen, she's been made aware of.
And Zygarde is
Multiple
omnipresent.
bodies.
Levi, dear, you know it's always my job to keep order among the factions.
And the moment you were gone, it all fell to chaos. Yes.
Indeed.
Big squishy.
How big it's squishy.
It's like Olivia is kind of in a look that isn't shock, but more reverent. He's just, taking this all in with this particular entity. Huh. I don't think I've ever met him in person before that's in this size.
Regardless, Yveltal came after my group because he felt there was a mistake in Vigarde picking me. Yes, he killed everyone, but he couldn't kill me because I was protected. As much as it traumatized me to see everyone else wind up that way.
No, that's not how I remember it. Protected or no, you were in the open. You were targeted. Like, it was coming after you next. No. I saved you. I made sure that I grabbed you. I got you out of there because I was worried that you were going to die there. When that all happened, when you were standing there processing what all just happened. I'm not saying they didn't help you. Just I know what I did when that all went down.
You showed an act of compassion that no one else did.
I mean, you only raised me the majority of my life.
My survival was dependent on you. However, Vigarde made sure I lived to that point. It was a test to see if I was deserving this world, deserving to keep watching.
A test.
That seems a little, I'm gonna be honest with you, a little brutal?
A test not in your hands, save for your prior actions.
When were legendaries ever nice?
I mean, Jirochi does kind of get a little antsy on their sleep, but aside from that...
No. Me living to this day, that was on you, Levi. However, I think it's about time I returned the favor. You've been looking for Zygrin dust, and I can supply it. You've been looking for zealots, and while most of them are aware by now that they're being watched, I can look where I'm able, find clues. The cells are not everywhere. There are places that they're blind, but where they are, I can do my best. These factions have been in chaos for far too long. The shift in power. It's a power vacuum, you know that.
Yeah. It's pretty clear. When you disappeared, Engel and Arnell, the two more violent leaders, they started doing whatever they pleased. I have to wonder... how it was based on one person that kept everything from unraveling. To say nothing of Lethero.
I raised Lethero, but I didn't raise him to be the way he is. He was never meant to be this way. And I still regret to this day allowing him to drift this way.
What did push him to be this way?
Desperation. Desperation growing more and more as the years passed and Thorellin died. You were told the stories.
Yeah, I dare say, witnessed the stories.
And I watched those retellings. I relived that time. You saw the way Team Nudon went into the city. You saw the way their associates found us. The way we fled, the way Engel was already, well...
belligerent? Hostile?
Yes.
It made it very clear why they were part of the old path. Yet... I have to ask, how did Arnell go from what they were to, well, blowing up a mountain? Seems like a pretty massive leap of judgment.
Leviticus, dear.
Ma'am.
When you were being told the story, did you ever once hear about Arnell? He was never in the picture.
No, he wasn't.
Arnell was created out of necessity. The Thorough saw a need for a third faction and a leader. He couldn't be the one, so he found a fossil and raised it.
Oh.
Raised it and trained it to be what you see today.
Huh.
Arnell was never not this kind of person. He was made to be what he needed to be. And fortunately, that left out anything else. Compassion, mercy, restraint.
Restraint.
Yes.
So, I'm left to wonder then. I know what Padrock showed us. Through the blood. Through the memories that were held when, well, when my parents were taken away. And yet, I also know just how important you've been, or you were, to the Zealots, so... I understand that you raised Lethero to be who they were, but they strayed from the path you set.
Indeed.
And I know how we were raised, how I was raised. And sure, I've done some things that I'm not as proud of. At least not anymore. But how did we go from having someone so compassionate amid the zealots and to go from that to, well, what we have now?
As I said, Levi, desperation. Desperation drove us to a lot of extreme measures, all of us. Desperation drove me to strike out when your parents were killed.
Just like desperation forced me to run. He quietly would just glance over to Apollo and Castor, and it's like, it was desperation that got me here. Personally, I don't regret it for a minute, though.
And admittedly, there was also anger. You saw what happened to Renard. I snapped that day because of what happened to your parents. It was something that did not need to happen. All because he's the one who talked. Out of viciousness. And Lethero trusted me.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw the memory. He would stop and glance over to the others. Y'all have any questions? I
think the biggest question that I have is something that's a little more obvious. How in the world did you come to be Zygarde's patron?
I showed the most promise. When Zygarde came to me, it was shortly after I fled the city. Shortly after came New Dawn, struck down Thor-Ellen and Eternatus. Zygarde saw potential in me creating something necessary. I didn't raise the factions to be this way. I didn't raise the Wardens to be the way they were. I didn't raise the Old Path to be the way it is. I raised the Black Hand. Black Hand created economy. Created order.
And where there's order, there's chaos.
I suppose that's Sarnell. I won't go back on my sins. I won't ask forgiveness. I won't ignore what I've done over the past few decades. None of that matters. I know what I did, and I own up to it. I know the kind of person I am, and I'm not going to change. But I do know I need to fix things that went out of hand. And Zygarde is going to help me.
Esmeralda.
Yes, dear.
The same thing he told me. I guess I'll repeat. What you did, much as it may matter to you, means nothing compared to what you may do now. The past is set in stone, No one knows the future. But today's a gift. That's why it's called the present.
What I've been doing, you mean? How do you think you got into the Lumen facility to begin with?
With ingenuity.
I sent the Garde there to distract the guards and allow you inside.
So that's why there were so many of them.
And they're everywhere.
Right.
I wondered
And
why
so-
he was so focused in that spot.
And so ready and so willing to help us out.
He just looks over at Ellaby. And the Garde's everywhere. That's how I can see everything. Their role,
Yeah, I figured that.
Their role is keeping order throughout the world. And that includes the land of Cassia.
Huh.
But let that sink in a bit.
So, a question then.
Mhm.
He would take a moment to just look down at his hand, at the black marks. Does this mean you also rejected the Dark One?
Can I tell you a story, Levi?
Of course.
The Zygarde in this area, since Cassia was cut off from the world, it's not the Zygarde that existed in the outside world, nor is the Xerneas or Yveltal. They came from the other timeline. Did you know that this Zygarde once fought the Dark One?
I could see it.
I didn't know that, but I believe you.
Someone looks strong enough to pull it off and live to tell the tale.
Trust me, that fight was not. Zygarde didn't last very long. However, he did give the person who fought Necrozma a chance. Along with Lunala. Yes, I know about her too.
I just want to clarify something. Zygarde is speaking right now, right? Or are you speaking as his medium?
No, I'm speaking of my own volition. He's just keeping watch.
So he doesn't speak?
He speaks when it's necessary.
Ah. Okay. Just thought I'd clear that up because it was a little bit confusing.
Zygarde is just standing there silently.
Eternal observer indeed.
Anyways, if you don't have any more questions, I suppose it's about time for me to return to my cell.
Okay. Wait.
Question?
Okay. Levi's just like a part of him's just kind of still processing the fact that she's in front of him. And he's just like trying to think and get as much as he can out at the moment because does not know when the next opportunity will be. Okay. Question is, actually,
No, go ahead. I'm still formulating it in my head.
understood. You said you have Zygon dust. That would be amazing. But
It's only one ingredient, dear.
no, my question is, do you know anyone who's gotten this mark and lived? Because I've been trying to do research. I've only encountered people that have either A, had the mark and it hasn't affected them, or has the mark and after time, if they weren't sacrificed, they were suddenly
Controlled.
yes. And shortly after, perish.
I remember that.
The fight you
My
had on the mountain peak, those were all marked. And the cosmic controls found. I don't know how to get rid of the mark, Levi.
Okay.
I just know that anyone who is marked, you need to be very wary about. That includes yourself.
Yeah.
And even my cousin.
So far as I know, he's been tempering it. You should ask him about that tea.
I'll look into it.
And you should probably focus a little bit more about that gift from the Mean Shao.
And the sooner I figure that out, the sooner that this part of my nightmare will be over. Understood.
Just keep in mind, anyone who has the mark can be controlled to do whatever the Dark One wants, whether they want to or not, no matter what their background is. So I can help you, dear.
Let me turn to the music for a moment so I can get my thoughts in order.
Take your time.
So let me make sure I'm understanding you perfectly clear. After everything that's happened, after everything we did before all of this, before Glacialis even gaming, after spending lifetimes keeping Cassia safe and molding it into what it is today, you're saying that we've done more damage than good. So much so that another legendary decides that the only way to fix things is to spawn more cults and to make even more trouble. Am I understanding that correctly?
Halfway. The Wardens in the old path weren't in the plan. Nor does Ligardi approve of them. They're just the chaos that he has to fight. However, what is true is the rescuers, as much as we've been fighting them, are necessary, and they have to act out of necessity. So now, you've been helping. more than you know.
So, hmm.
And might I say, your return? Well, I don't exactly approve of Resolute doing what he did. Your return has proved useful in keeping balance in Cassia.
That was a disadvantage?
So just keep the lower one.
I still say he made it.
Yeah, I'm
Barely.
trying to think of how to put my thoughts into words right now.
No worries. Take your time.
So everything we've been through has been part of someone's plan. Everything was predetermined. Everything was...
No, that's silly.
What?
There was no plan. They already didn't plan for you to be revived, you just so happened to be so. And it proved advantageous. They already didn't plan for what you called the zealots to be the way they are, they just happened to be so. And it went against what he wanted, unfortunately. Artemis, you have to realize being legendary and all that is not what it's all chalked up to be. Sometimes things just don't happen the way they're supposed to. Sometimes nature decides it wants something else to happen. Or people intervene. This whole thing's a mess. There's no way around that.
Just laid plans.
How is Artie gonna... Is Artie gonna interpret that in a good way or a bad way?
Flip a coin.
I'll just do evens and odds. Odd is...
Uh-oh.
Oh, let's say I give you the benefit of the doubt. I believe you, and everything I've done my entire life, everything Mori and I have worked for, everything I've done across everything. It has not been a failure. It has not been an inconvenience. In some gods, he just glares at Zygarde. Plan or ideal for what Cassia should be.
Your other half is responsible for keeping Cassia together. Isn't that right?
In more ways than you could possibly imagine.
And she's done so far. Correct?
Yes.
Ligarde does what he can to keep natural order. She does what she can to preserve this place. They may work hand in hand. However, it is cooperation that makes things run. Plan was always cooperation, Artemis. Cooperation between teams, cooperation between the growing towns and cities, villages, and the people of Cassia, in order to lead it to a brighter future. At least, what we could only hope to be a brighter future. Moria has done her role, and she's done it very well, despite her misgivings in the past. And you still have a role that you're not finished with. So, if I may be so bold, Artemis, you need to get off your ass.
Just gonna step away from this. I'm not gonna be anywhere near that.
You've been sitting around too long, and it's starting to piss a lot of people off.
If you see everything, you know damn well why I'm keeping myself here.
So far as I know, someone wanted to talk to you. I'd take her up on that offer. It may very well give your life some extra meaning, and give these last 10 years or so a little bit more value than you seem to be giving it.
I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that last part. One last question.
Go on.
I just want to know. Everything we've done, everything we've worked for, is not a waste.
No, it's never a waste time. You've been working hard, as has everyone else. You've been a role model. You are part of the Wayfinders and Team New Dawn, the two most legendary teams across Cassia, revered for all the work they've done to keep Cassia from crumbling. And how many rescue teams do you think have cropped up because of that? How many communities and societies do you think have formed because of that? Do you really think all of your work has been a waste?
When you put it that way, you have a point.
No. I'm only going to ask you one more time. Make those last years of your life worth it. And don't waste it sitting around. I'll take my
For
leave.
for the record, I don't like being treated as a pawn in some kind of greater game. And whatever, I'll take what you said. I'll consider it. But whatever choice I make will be mine.
Good. I expect nothing less of you. The leader of this world. Or so you're revered to be. Are you finished here?
Just a stand-in for her. We both know that. Do what you will.
I'll return to my cell and keep watching. If you need me, you know where to find me. You know where to find him. The yardage just starts glowing green and dissipates into many, 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 many beams of light across the town.
Squishy return.
No, Squishy return. Squishy return, but it's another adventure to like find where it's hidden again.
Yeah, Luby is just like whispering to Felis, just like, "Good gracious, the audaciousness!"
Felix just kind of gives a little snicker. Honestly, she's kind of growing on me. But that's
Levi would just smile softly. You always did have a silver tongue.
Here's my job. Either
You
way,
did it.
either way, I think I've kept you all of your time.
Wait,
Mm-hmm.
if you see everything, do you perhaps know about where my family would have gone?
Unfortunately not. As I said, they know more than I give them credit for, and they know how to operate in the shadows, including out of my sight. I don't know when they learned of my associations, but I can tell you, I have no idea where your family is.
Alas, not even you. Well, it was worth a shot.
If we're finished, I'll take my leave.
Take care, Godmother.
Take care of yourself. Remember what I said.
Trust me. I don't plan to go anywhere.
Really thought I had a lead there.
Nothing else, it was worth asking.
Yeah. I can't dwell on it too much.
If there's anything else you want to do, we can do it. Otherwise, I think this is a good place to wrap up, right?
There's one more thing to do.
Go on.
Okay.
With this one.
Bop, 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 bop. Tails.
I was not ready for that.
I was not ready for that.
Don't you just love my randomizer?
Good job. Just good job.
Reuven, why are you in overalls?
How did I get here?
Okay, Bryce, next art piece. Reuven in overalls,
Please no.
holding a mushroom.
did I get-
Holding a mushroom.
Between Padlock and Kua, who would wear the red overalls and who would wear the green ones?
Well, who was the... Actually, wait a minute. Which one's the taller one now?
No. Kua's purple, so they have to be Wario and Waluigi.
Yeah.
Okay.
Back on the pounds.
Let me get this. Let me get this out. Sorry,
Need to get him a tennis racket.
but no. Reuven's going to look to Rain, and Linsla's like, excuse me, Rain, Linsla.
Yes.
A bit of news, and I'm not sure how this is going to go given recent events. Me and Kua are going to be out of town tomorrow.
Come over.
Tomorrow is the expected day.
I remember. Do what you need to.
You know what's going on, and we're gonna make sure it happens.
You do it.
We'll do.
Make sure this tale comes to an end.
Make sure these tales come to an end. Looks at Reuven.
Oh my lord.
I didn't want to make the joke. I thought about it. I didn't want to make the joke.
That's
Same brain
more
cell.
true than you will ever want to admit.
I mean, at least Reuven is willing to take such a joke.
Reuven just smirks and turns around, flitting his tails a little bit in Shiva's direction before looking to Kua. Let's make sure we get all the supplies we need before we get out of town.
Sounds good.
Because you and I both know, once we get over there, just talk to her, get in place, keep an eye out, and hope this goes smoothly.
Good luck.
This could... Yeah. If everything goes according to plan, it should be something that you don't have to worry about.
I think with that, Kua will swoop Reuven up and Zora him to get the supplies.
Yoink!
Wow, literally just yoinked.
Yep, just kind of swoops up and it's like yoink. Yep.
This
And it's
this
just
is my-
natural.
You
And
just
with that-
picks up Reuven like you pick up Fox Sparks and Pal Road.
Yeah, he's literally just like, hey, smooth operator? More like smooth criminal.
And with that, that's all I had to do.
Kua
Alright.
equips the dress.
Equip Reuven to your offhand slot, +4 burning damage.
So,
Beautiful.
with that, we are good to call it a session.
Mm-hmm.
And that is the end of session 74.
What was that?
So, welcome Vision Spire to the very end of the session. Sorry you made it late.
I think we
He's
just had
been
a
watching. He's been watching for a while. He's just been quiet.
Oh. Well, howdy.
Well, hope you enjoyed. And I hope the players also had fun.
Oh yeah,
There was some
It was alright.
information.
there was a lot of
I
information.
lost internet.
Yep.
Rip.
Wait, who lost internet?
This Fox
Straight
did.
to well for me.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Uh-uh.
Concern. Well, I mean, it was the end of the session, I guess, so...
Whoa!
Hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I lost internet for a moment there. What was that?
Oh, welcome back.
Well, let's keep trucking on if we can.
Yeah.
So, I'm gonna see about loading up pictures. Meanwhile, does anyone have anything they want to say?
Once more, I wish I would have had time to prepare for that bomb that dropped. I was not prepared to see her. I
You could
will
say-
say, a part of me is like, Artemis, you handled talking to her way better than I did.
Hey, Levi.
What?
Would you say that Esmeralda, not Esmeralda?
Esmeralda.
Would you say that Esmeralda used stored power on you?
Not quite.
I'm going to bat.
Hadrock over
Here's a
there.
stick. But no, like, I had fun with the session as a whole, just like the various interactions that occurred, and
Yeah.
just like actually getting more information on a number of things here and there was nice. From learning more, like learning the fact that we can learn more about this mysterious enemy that Straight has to deal with, or rather, is connected to the Straight storyline. And we get to do more in regards to more in regards to Esmeralda, because I'll be real with you, I thought we'd never see her again. She's just kind of gone.
And
Yep.
now we'll know that she's with us every time we see a squishy.
Yep.
I'm on
And
the
you-
Swishy we see.
Upon a squish.
Did somebody say squishy?
It's
Also,
like
it's just-
she pointed out like, oh, so this is the one you were constantly staring at.
also, good lord, the sass on this woman.
Oh, I know, right? I was like, that's just plain audacious. Like, no wonder the Zygarde was just like, yeah, by the way, here, would you like to see everything?
I feel like Glacy and I had a whole a conversation we needed to have for a while in that whole RP sequence.
You wanted,
Indirectly talking to one another.
Like I said,
you wanted
you
to
had-
become active.
Womp
No
womp.
shit.
There's your
It's-
motivation.
Womp womp.
Come back to me. I need to recover.
Emotional damage.
I can go.
Go on.
I had a lot of fun even with my couple of flubs during the library scene. I'm really glad you brought Q into that, Bryce. And I'm also really glad you brought Letta in like that, Glacy.
It was
It was
great.
I just
It was
found
incredibly
her,
helpful, yeah.
Just in a book. Oh, hi.
The interactions between Padrock and Shiva were quite fun this episode.
It was so much fun.
It was really funny to read.
Shiva
Oh,
is
yeah.
now a hat.
Like, not while you're drinking. I don't want you spilling in my fur.
Mm.
Also,
Folds her paws.
My perfectly maintained fur.
also
And I also have a confession.
go on.
I'm the one who put all those coffee cups in front of
Oh my
son of a
god.
You
fucking
son
knew
of a...
I fucking knew it as soon as I said, hey, you guys can move those Padrock with the fucking memes.
Oh, Patrick with his
Always.
psychic be like, telekinesis. Like, hey, would you like Artemis to be buzzed?
8,000 making the fucking memes every single time. Can't escape it.
Genuinely, I thought it was Artie that did that.
I thought it was Artemis too.
Thank you for playing along, Artemis. Thank you for playing along.
It's weird because like I've been planning on Artie just being, but like I said, like Artie feels like he needs to be in town to be like a deterrent, right? Because not many people know that he's fucking dying.
Mhm.
Like that's like my logic for it. And like he's not happy about it, but he gets why.
Mhm.
And like I don't know, something about like the whole reveal about, oh, this is all part of Zygarde's plan. I don't know how to describe it, but it just felt
Belittling.
a little like not in like a bad. I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure out how to word this properly and word these feelings properly. It did feel kind of belittling, and words are hard. I'm sorry. I need to close my eyes for a minute and just focus.
Undermining?
No, it's like he spends so much. He literally spent multiple lifetimes trying to work towards this, and a legendary kind of deciding,
This is mine now.
This is mine now. Things need to be done this way. We need to do things this way. Didn't like sit well with me, and I feel like wouldn't sit super well with him because that's how this is.
Order is, without a doubt, ruthless.
It's not even that. It's more that I'm too emotionally involved in Cassia. It feels like it's my baby.
Yeah, I am going to say Zygarde is not in charge. He never was. He never will be. This is always... The legendaries are not above everyone as much as they appear to be. It's always the people down on the ground. It's their shell.
Right.
The legendaries just guide them.
Yeah,
Right.
didn't Esmeralda mention that too?
Like she said, legendaries are not all they're cracked up to be.
I feel like I'm doing a poor job of explaining this, and I'll try to explain it more after session. I'm not trying to bash or hit down anything you're going for, Glacia. I'm just finding the right words is really hard right now.
It's a
Fair enough.
balance, and I always try and maintain that balance, especially from what I was doing earlier in the campaign when I was bringing somebody of my own into it. Trying to find a balance.
I'll try and talk more after we're off the air.
When you get your mind straight.
Yeah, I'm a little overwhelmed right now. Like in a good way.
Mm-hmm. There's so much shit to unpack. But,
yeah.
Also, something I wanted to say earlier, I hope that I played Lita well, because I know that she's technically, I think, 8000's character in a way.
Yes. I believe that's correct.
So I hope I played her well enough.
I'll tell you right now, Luffy is very enthusiastic about visiting Sky Peak.
I think he did a pretty well job.
Careful about the devil of the mountain. Anyways, do we have anything else we want to talk about? Or do we want to see pictures?
I think we should get the
Pictures.
pictures. It's getting late.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When it comes to pictures, I think we just have a few memes.
Pictures.
Yeah, we have a few.
Yeah, and
Go on.
I was gonna say, in general, we had a really good session, so we can talk about this all night. But we do need to move forward.
Yeah. So, took me a while to figure out where we were last. I hope that I found the cutoff point, but I'm going to start with the picture that I posted first earlier on, and then go through from there. So, I did a thing with Glacialis, and I basically made her a near boss in a way. This whole thing is literally just the font that is in Nier Automata, and it's her name in that font.
It's like, beware, you are in danger.
You didn't set her level to the funny number.
Now, come on, I've got more tact than that.
Glacy, before you move on,
Sure.
I do have a request.
Mhm.
Could you have the two pictures be at the end?
Your two pictures?
Well, there's like the two art pieces.
With you and Lila and
And
Oliva and
yeah.
Cynthia. Yeah, I can do those at the
Good
end.
ones.
So, just a moment. I'm gonna move this over here so that we can just slide on over. So the next one is a meme.
As if that wasn't the first one we saw wasn't a meme either.
So this is a meme from Taika.
oh,
Do you want
Voice
to
it.
play yourselves?
Voice it.
Helsing,
Sure.
Helsing Ultimate Abridged
I
Is-
missed this series.
is paramount. It's paramount. Levi, when you find him, and when you kill him, I want you to record it so that I can fall asleep to it every night.
Jesus fucking Christ! You are my family!
That just tickled him pink.
You better be so happy I'm home by myself. Otherwise, I'd be in so much trouble for doing that.
So, the next one is another meme from Taika.
Yes.
Memes.
Remember, Taika, if there's 3 memes that I get that you're gonna have in here, you know what's gonna happen next.
That's why I only posted 2.
Yeah,
Anyway, yeah, yeet.
just like I find it funny that it's just the opposite way around, where it's like Apache Risu being the one kicking the life out of the way.
I like how Levi is. I like how Levi is now the pottery. Just so many layers to this.
Just like it's like it's reverse. It's in reverse. Just
So, I think that's all we have to show before the 2 big pictures. Unless there's anything I've missed.
I'm going
actually,
to say... Nope. I don't think anything got missed.
Yeah.
Yep, that.
So, the first big picture is a commission from Zach Seligson by 8,000.
the big
Oh my
big
god!
Z.
How this turned out.
Can't believe we killed Zachary Seligson.
I
I
mean,
can't believe he's fucking dead, Chad.
I mean, Zach is just really good with his backgrounds. Like, holy crap! Every time I see a background from him, it's always like,
Breathtaking.
yeah.
When
It's-
I first got this commission, I was picturing it like just being a straight-on view, looking at them, and I decided, okay, looking at this, there might be some complex machinery in the background. So I'm just going to select complex background, okay? And Zach did this with the background.
Straight, you hoped for something that was okay, and you got something straight out of a Studio Ghibli film.
Studio Ghibli, God.
And look at their expression. Oh my god.
Oh yeah! Padrock's like, have you ever seen any breathtaking view like this, Leela? And Leela is thinking to herself, man, I could set a lot of that on fire.
Yeah, I know. Like the expression is just like, you know, evil, evil face. Just, yeah, it is just gremlin. Like that is a gremlin,
And I adore it.
I have a different thought, but I can't say it on stream.
Oh,
And look at the other airships in the sky. Look at like Zach. When Zach finished it, Zach look at the underside of the airships. Zach was unsure about how good the underside of the airships looked, but Zach, if you ever watch this, I still think I think that you did an amazing job showing what the underside of these would look like.
Absolutely.
I am
Planks
genuinely
everywhere.
envious of this piece in a good way.
Yeah. And the reference image I sent him for this was the Nudon airship.
Like I've got a few pieces from Zach too, and like just about everything he does turns to gold.
So,
Every little thing she does is magic. Everything she do just turns me on.
so the next picture we have is a picture commissioned by Bryce from Scott.
Yep.
What is he hold? My eyes are too boomer.
Yeah, I remember on stream Scott joking about that just being an upside down sus.
Oh my god, it's the
ironically,
emotive.
it is.
It's the emotive.
Yeah, but no. The item you're looking for, Artemis, is a silver wing.
Yeah, I see it. I see it now.
It's Lucia. And I came in about halfway through this being drawn and seeing Levi and the Lugia in the background, and I'm like, huh, they're drawing Licentia. Do they have references for Licentia? Maybe I should talk to them about that. And I talked to Bryce a little bit, and we got the references for Licentia so that the eyes could be drawn, and then all the energy around him was drawn to fit the color that Licentia's energy actually is. So
Yeah.
it went from a Bryce commission to, hey, let's do this jointly, and then it turned out to be this way.
Yeah. And Scott spent majority of the time on getting Levi drawn with the silver wing, and then we got to the silhouette in the background, and then all the details added to make it pop, and then suddenly it went from what it was to looking damn near like a movie poster, and I yes.
It looks so good.
I'm gonna be honest with you though.
Summer 2024.
I'm gonna be honest with you though, Levi. Every time I see Scott draw Levi, he always gives him some sort of sense of strength or some a pose that just radiates I'm in charge here, not anyone else.
Imposing figure.
I will say, Patrick, was that a regular commission, or did you go for a cinematic study?
That was more regular commission. I think I did go for the fancier coloring style.
Okay.
Complex. I think and complex background. I think he said.
Yep.
I like the opposed to the simple one. I can double check using Zach
Yeah, we can always ping Zach.
Yeah, we can double check later.
So this picture was done by Scott Dirk.
Yep.
I don't know. There's some nerd in a server somewhere. I don't know.
Right?
It's just some dragon
There's some
Right.
nerd.
They're somewhere.
thing.
But what you post first, right? That little clip in.
Just a little thing for Zach to see.
All right. So yeah, I think that's about all we have to show, unless anyone else has anything else they want to do.
Nope.
I have work to do before next
You have
session.
work
That's
to
for sure.
Yep. So,
No.
Yeah. We have
You
a
know
lot
what I
of
mean.
stuff to get fleshed out.
You know what I mean.
hmm So, do we want to raid the Prima again?
We could raid Giga.
Yeah, I was gonna suggest Giga.
What is Giga doing? Let's see.
Light up.
Is it? There's been underscore in her name, right?
Yeah.
All
Gigabyte
right.
underscore Dragon.
Raid Giga. They are playing Play Up. I have seen a little bit of this game. It's kind of like a top-down sort of restaurant simulator type thing, I think. But yeah. So we will be raiding Gigabyte. She's a pretty cool person. You've seen her in session before playing Danica, and she also owns Cody. But hope you guys had fun, and hope you guys enjoyed the session. And we will hopefully see you next week, unless something happens. Like
What's
my
our raid
changes.
message? What's our raid message?
Give me some
Water,
coffee.
water, and water.
Water and water.
See you next Tuesday.
Let's make the raid message.
Sorry, what did you say straight?
Water and water.
I thought you said something about coffee.
Oh yeah, that's basically what she's doing for her thing. Serving coffee to everyone. She's
make
made
the
Star
raid-
You bucks.
Let's make the raid message this one. It's trying to be silly, mix a couple things. But yeah. So go raid Giga. Hope you guys have fun with her, and we will hopefully see you next week. Later.
Bye bye.
Bye.
I really.